Good morning, everyone. What are you guys doing over there? You guys making some money? All right, the market is pumping. We have the news out this morning with the CPI. If you guys are not aware, a CPI reading came in right on the money, just as expected. But it looks like the market wanted to see a pump and wanted to catch a lot of people off sides. And that's exactly what it's doing right now. Not only is it pumping, but it's also remaining very elevated. We haven't really seen a retracement yet. Doesn't mean we can't get one at 9:30, but as of right now, we are seeing this market right now just go to the upside. Let me just break it down into the smaller time frame here on our right hand side. We've got our 3 minute here on the right, and we're gonna look at the. I'm gonna keep the 12 open for right now. So we do have a level right above us here in this 340 to about 360, 370 range that has a lot of volume. It's going to be pretty hard for the market to get above this level. Will it get above it? Most likely, if this is going to turn into a squeeze, which it looks like it is setting up to be a squeeze, a short squeeze, this could be pretty nasty. Now, this pump that we got this morning is approximately 330 points, guys. Congratulations if you caught that. Congratulations if you were on that. Anybody take that long here? Anybody catch that long? I, for one, was not able to. I was working on a few other things, and I did not take any positions. Hoping to be able to take a position today. Most likely, it will be to the upside from what it looks like here. Today might be a green day. Overall, right now, it is massively up. We're up about 1.8% on the day. So if anyone was caught on the wrong side there, good morning, Angel. Good morning, Popeye. Armando, what's up? Zad, good morning. And everyone say good morning to Luna. Luna, the shaved mole rat. She's here with us today. She wanted to hang out. Wanted to catch a trade too. She's going to let me know when to get in and when to get out, she said. She'll probably do better than I can do by myself. So thank you for that, Luna. All right, so we are here right now. We're looking at the Nasdaq, and we do not see anything right now that is enticing enough to want to get into a trade. Now, today might be one of those days where you may want to buy every dip, and it's going to be kind of hard to say until the market opens up and we see what is brewing. Now, on our higher time frames, I do want to show you on our higher time frames, we do have areas that we have to keep our eye on. Now, on the daily here, we have resistance here in this area. There's going to be resistance here, guys. There's a lot of volume. I was checking it out this morning, and I want to show you on the TPO chart. I want to show you that. Let me see if I can make this a little bit bigger here so I can show you. All right, check this out. Okay, so here on our TPO chart, I know it's hard to read. I know it's hard to understand what's going on here if you're not kind of familiar with these charts. Right now, we're trading in this area right in here, right in the 21,400 area, right in here. As you can see here on our VPVR, we have a huge amount of volume here. This is our volume point of control here for the last few weeks, more or less, I would say. And that's going to be hard for us to get past this level. We did just fill in a bunch of imbalances and things that were here hanging out before. That's been taken care of. Now, would it be possible for us to roll over? Yeah, absolutely. That is possible because we do have this big resistance above us, everywhere from 340 to about here at this point of control, this volume point of control, as you can see here, all the way back from Tuesday the 7th, January, Tuesday the 7th, that we have floating around this 387 area. I would say even all the way to 400 just to be safe. This area is going to be tough for us to get through. Now, above that, we do also have some levels in here. This void, I wouldn't worry too much about, but we could see some more resistance. I don't know about today, but down the line, we could see some resistance at the 700 to 740 area. And then obviously above us there, we have areas at around 21,900 that could get pretty hairy here. Last week's high being at 21.9, and we'll see if the market decides to want to go that high. All right, so let's go focus back here on our daily. So looking on our daily chart, what I want to bring to your attention is that we had here on this move a pretty nice recovery from this area here. would it be very likely for us to come and retest this trend line? And that is probably what I would say the market would want to see. I'm not sure if it has enough strength to do that. Looking at our red K indicator here, we see that this pop up did not come on a higher low. It came in on a lower low with low volume. See this here? Low volume, big candle. So I don't know if I trust this move 100%. This could be a fake out. Just be very careful there when you see something like that. When you see little move with big, when you see a little volume with big move, that means the following. Let me show you. That means that we had a little bit of volume, a little bit of buying power with no sellers present to flush the market down, which means that the market makers are standing aside until a certain point. They're going to get to a point where they're going to say, okay, now it's time to flush these bulls out. Right now, there hasn't been any resistance, so a little bit of volume gave you a big move so far on the day. Okay, now that's going to change, obviously, as the day goes by. We're going to get more volume. It's still pre-market, so I am keeping my eye on this to see how this candle gets filled up. Now, let's go ahead and take a look at our 4 hour, see if we can pick up on anything in here. Okay, on our 4 hour, what I'm seeing here, let's see. 4 hour is doing this. We had here, yeah, 4 hour looks pretty strong. It looks like we might get a continued move up today because the momentum is on par with what we saw here, and it is getting stronger. It looks like it's still getting stronger. Now, again, here with the volume not being so high, we did get a big move up. Now, this has happened before, so it's not impossible to continue this move up higher still. I'm thinking that we do come up higher, and eventually we clean up these imbalances in here. We do clean this up. That's what I'm leaning more towards, but I am prepared for us to actually get a move down first and then possibly another move up higher. I don't know which is going to happen first, but we do have to keep everything on the table. Let's break it down now to our 1 hour, and we'll see that we are kind of getting stuck in this area here of high volume. And more than likely today, we are going to see some fireworks in this zone right here that we're seeing. So keep your eyes open for that, guys. All right, so let's go ahead. I'll jump into the chat with you guys and see what is going on, what's cooking. I'm going to talk to you guys about a couple things. All right, so let's keep this on the screen. We'll keep this on the screen for now. All right, so right now there's no need to be looking at anything. There's no need to be for myself to be looking to get into a trade. We're just going to sit tight and see what 9:30 brings. Good morning, Storm. What's up, brother? All right, thank you guys for jumping on here so early today. And we do have 18 viewers. And if you guys wouldn't mind just tapping that like button so we can get more people on stream today. Appreciate you guys being here. Also, let me post the Discord link real quick so anybody that's new here can jump on. Also, want to tell you guys something. My trading session yesterday was incredibly bad. Incredibly bad, guys. Not that I traded bad all day. I just traded bad the last 30 minutes of the day. I traded really bad. Now, so you didn't see all of it. I logged off because I was feeling horrible yesterday. I had not a migraine. I had a very bad headache because I didn't sleep. I didn't sleep much the night before, and I still wanted to come on stream. Obviously, I didn't want to leave you guys hanging just because I didn't get much sleep. I told myself, maybe it's not a good idea for you to trade today, but I was being stubborn and being prideful and saying, no, I could do it. I could do it. I can control myself, and it was a challenge for me to control myself. I did, and to be honest with you, I did pretty good for being in the mindset that I was in. I held my own for a while, but after a couple hours of trading, it just all hit me, and I was not able to keep my composure as a trader. So I got into a trade yesterday that some of you might have been here for, and I got very how would I say I got very convinced that this move was going to happen. And obviously, the move did happen, but not when I thought it was going to happen. It happened much later. I got into a trade here, and I'm only going to mention this once. I got into a trade here at around 11:15 to 11:30, and or maybe 11:40, all up in there, right? And I thought the market was going to move up from here. And obviously, it didn't. It continued to move down probably another 100 points, right? I didn't get caught in this 100-point dump. I just kept getting stopped out. But the problem I had was that I should have stopped trading after I was wrong on that idea the first time, maybe even the second time. But I continued to trade. I continued to trade even though I did not see what I need to see in order to take a trade. I kept being stubborn, and I ended up going from a slightly red day. I was down $100 at the best part of the day yesterday. I think I was down $100, which is nothing. I could have closed my day out with $100, and I closed the stream down about 1,000. I think I closed my stream out when I hit about 1,000 down. And I said, guys, I think that's it for me. I'm done. I'm gonna go. I'm not, I'm tired and I'm not trading well. And then after I got off stream, I kept being stubborn with this long position, and I took it 2 or 3 more times. I think I took it 2 more times, but this time I took it with 3 contracts each, and I was wrong both times. And that ended up costing me my daily loss limit yesterday. I hit my daily loss limit on Tradeify, which I'm not proud to say. If you guys want a more detailed breakdown of what happened to me in here, I did a video this morning that I posted on the channel. It's also on the Discord where you can see new content, and I break down what happened here, what I learned from it, and as far as what I'm doing to correct it. So I know Zad had a day yesterday too. I had a day, Zad, too, so don't feel bad, brother. We all go through those days, and like I was saying, it won't be the first time, and it won't be the last time that you do something that is not going to serve you as a trader. And the only thing we can do is cement it into our brain and make sure we do not do it again. Now, yesterday I reactivated my TradeZella because I'm going to go through every single trade that I have to make sure that that doesn't happen again. So obviously here on my TradeZella, you can see that I'm down $3,800 from yesterday's trading. And from this year, I've traded my Tradeify account 5 days. First day down 147, not bad. I walked away happy that I only lost 147. Didn't say, hey, I got to make it back. Next day I was down $1,000. I didn't jump back in and say, oh, I got to make it back. I didn't hit any daily loss limits. I got off the stream. I walked away. I went to go pick up my daughters, went about my day. On Friday, I was up 188, which is probably a very small win in comparison to the wins I've had in the past. But again, I walked away. So I've been exercising a lot of discipline in this week, even though it doesn't look like it on the chart as far as reflecting green, but there was a lot of discipline here. On Monday, I had a good day, up $463. And then yesterday, I tilted and I did some really dumb stuff because I did not have the mental fortitude to be trading, but I told myself I did. So I learned a lesson yesterday, guys. If you want to learn more about that and how I break it down, check out the video in our channel or check out go to Discord and check that out on Discord. And you'll see for yourself how much of an idiot I was. All right. Yeah. All right. So now we're getting a little bit of a move to the downside. Let's keep our eyes out for volume. Now, so this did carry some significant volume. This candle did have 901 contracts here to the downside. Now, on a day like this, I'd watch the 21, which is this pink area here, this pink line. On a day like this, I'd watch the 21 for bounces, for dip buying opportunities. I would keep that on the chart for sure. 1 second, guys. I think someone's at the door. Give me a minute. Sorry about that. I thought I heard someone knocking. I think I was wrong about that. Oh, by the way, guys, I got Joe Rogan in the background. Can you hear him talking? Is it too distracting? Is that too loud? If not, I'll just switch it back to music. If you can hear that, just let me know. All right, the volatility is pretty significantly low after that drop here. It's pretty significantly low. Let's go ahead and check that out here. We've dropped from about the low 18s to now about 17, almost on the dot there. Can you guys see that? You guys can't see that, huh? What's going on with that? That's very strange. You guys cannot see that, huh? All right, let me go ahead and fix that chart. Sorry about that. Let me go ahead and fix that chart and find out why you guys cannot see it. All right, there we go. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I don't know how that happened. Also, want to check my Buellux is not showing either, huh? All right, let's fix that. Okay, awesome. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right. Let's check the right side. Yeah, we're good there. All right, cool. So let's check out this VIX here. Sorry about that. A little technical issues here. Live streams are never perfect. All right, so you can see the VIX here, guys. It's down pretty significantly. The ES has pretty much paved the way for the NQ as well, doing the same kind of move here. Let's take a look at a couple different assets that we're tracking. Let's see, natural gas is pumping once again. We've got gold had pumped. Gold had pumped initially on this news, but now it's giving it most of it back, about half of it back already on this pump, which is kind of weird that it's doing that. And we've got crude also looking to make moves to the upside on the news there. I think we've got Bitcoin pumping on this news too. Bitcoin got down to under 90,000, and now I believe it's almost at 100,000. Look at that. That is pretty insane here with Bitcoin up to about 100,000, guys. Yesterday it was trading. How low was it yesterday? Let's take out the 4 hour on Bitcoin. Yeah, this was an insane move from yesterday. Yesterday we were trading at 89,000, and we've made it up to now this 100,000 level. Now I do have this 100,000 level as a area of possible resistance here, and with a spill back over. I'm thinking that is very possible, and I also wanted to keep an eye on Ethereum because Ethereum was down pretty bad. It was down pretty bad. Yeah, we were up to about 3,700. Now Ethereum made it down to 2,900 yesterday. Now it's getting stuck here at this area of volume, and we're currently trading at 3,300. That's pretty nuts. Oh, XRP is making new highs here at $2.84. Not great news for me because I was waiting for a little bit of a dip. Give me a second, guys. My dad's calling. All right. So yeah, XRP, guys, $2.84. I still have a little XRP that I didn't sell. Well, not a little, a pretty significant amount that I still did not sell, and that is up almost about 6.5% today. Insane pump, guys. Insane. There must be some news coming out for XRP. There probably is some news. Let's see. Key factors today: XRP surged to $2.90 earlier today, matching its December high, with technical analysis suggesting a potential for continued upward movement. Over 30 million XRP were transferred to a Coinbase address, sparking sell-off concerns. Speculation suggests it may be an internal transaction. Despite this, XRP's price has risen 7% today. Pretty interesting, guys. Pretty interesting. We'll see what happens. Yeah, because the XRP news is very bullish. I'm sorry, the new administration news is very bullish for XRP. Too bad Tesla is not really seeing the same type of action here. We are up in the pre-market to 409, which is nice. That's about 3%. Too bad yesterday Tesla did not have the best of days. Nvidia in the pre-market is doing what? Nvidia in the pre-market is up 1.5%, about $2. So I'm thinking we'll see a pretty decent day today. Might see a pretty good day. Let's go back to let's see what the dollar's crashing. Not crashing, but it was up a dollar, 110. Now the dollar is down to 108. So there you go. There you have it. Let's see what the YM is doing. YM is pumping. YM is pumping. Probably more than anything else. YM is having hell of a day. Hell of a day. All right. Very cool. Very cool. All right, let's get back to business over here. Good morning, Keith. Great motivation, I am. Oh, thank you. I appreciate somebody saying that. All right. I will be getting on the treadmill in just a bit, guys. Maybe I'll take a little break in a little bit just to get on the treadmill, just because I wanted to get on here on time, and I wanted to put out a video this morning before starting the day. So we will see. We will see what's going to happen today with this news of the CPI. If you guys are curious of what the CPI, this chart doesn't even make any sense. We really shouldn't really be focused on this right now. We should just really kind of be focused on the internal workings of the 3-minute chart. I don't think there's much going on there that we're going to look at. Let's see if we can focus it on here. See if we can possibly, yeah, I would just leave it alone here, okay? Yeah, so I wanted to show you guys something. Let's see what it is. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, check this out. Our CPI, or some people like to call it the CPI, today, Wednesday, January 15th, let's break this down a little bit. So we have our CPI year over year was expected to come in at 2.2, and it came in right on the money at 2.9. Last month's reading was 2.7. Now, the reason why this number is important is because the higher that the inflation gets, the more likely that we'll have another rate cut. So last month, 2.7. This month, it's trending up, 2.9. Now, CPI month over month, that is 0.4, and it was also estimated to come in at 0.4. Last month was 0.3. So we see this steady tick in the upward direction on both the yearly and the monthly, which leads the market to think, okay, well, we're trending upwards, which means that Jerome and his posse, his crew, they're going to have to cut. Papa Jerome Powell is going to have to cut some rates here in order for us to, make this inflation go away, right? They want to make the market. I'm sorry, they're going to increase rates here. They're going to have to increase rates in order to get the market to come down, because since the trend is the inflation is getting higher, as you can see, it's at 2.9 versus the 2.7 last year. It's going to make the market think that Jerome, in order for it to tame inflation, is going to have to keep rates elevated. And I was saying the complete opposite earlier. It has to actually not cut as much. But why is the market pumping? Is this a fake out to the upside? Is this a fake out of why it's doing that? Now, if we were getting inflation trending down and inflation was getting too low, he would want to increase rates because he's in fear of having deflation, and he wants to keep it at around 2% to 3%. That's his ultimate target. So since he's getting here now, why is the market pumping? That's a good question. I'm not really sure. The month over month here at 0.4, last month being at 0.3, also is a bit concerning because rates are going the inflation is going up. So because inflation is going up, what is the market thinking here? What is the market really thinking? I'm not sure what you guys think. What's your opinion on this whole rate situation? I know that with inflation getting higher, we're having a hotter market. Is that something that Jerome Powell is going to say, well, okay, we have higher inflation. How do we combat that? And normally combating high inflation, what they like to do is they like to raise rates to cool the market down. So this is pretty concerning why the market had this reaction. Maybe because it was already baked in, and maybe because the market wants to set a trap. Not sure what's happening here. Not sure what it's going to be doing. Now, as far as the core goes, the core CPI, this excludes a lot of the most important things that you could think of. But this here actually came in a little bit lower than expected. So could this be the reason? Could this be the reason why the core, is this why the market is moving up? Because the core came in low? Now, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you guys think about this, but I think this market and the way it's moving is a little bit making me feel a little bit uneasy because we have a mixed bag here. Obviously, it's good that it came in right as expected. The market is liking that. It's liking the fact that we have exactly what we thought we were going to get. But the core inflation coming in low, that that might be what the market here really likes. It likes that the core came in low. Maybe that's where we're getting that move to the upside. So we'll keep our eyes on that and see what happened there and why it's causing this market to move. Obviously, like I said before, just because the market has good news doesn't mean it's going to make the market go up, and vice versa. So I said a lot of times, show me the chart. Now I'll tell you the news, because sometimes the news is just a distraction. Sometimes the news is just hopium and really doesn't do much for the market at all. All right, so what are we going to see here? We're going to see a continued move up, guys. We had a pretty big spike to the downside here. Are we going to see a reversion to the upside here to take out these higher levels? In 3 minutes or 4 minutes, we will find out. So let's keep that on our charts and see what is going on. All right. Go check the setup I gave you on the Discord, trade setups. Okay, let's check that out. Check that out together with the crew. Trade setups, trade setups. Check out the trade setup that Zad has shared here with us. Let's see the C. All right, let's check this out. So Zad is showing us here a possible short from the 2A. I think that's a little late, no? What are we looking at here? Yeah, we're looking at the Nasdaq. Okay. I think what you're doing here, Zad, is you're setting up a trend line. If I'm not mistaken. Zad, I'm a little bit thrown off here by your time zone. So are you sending me a picture of this recent pump from today? I think you are, right? I think this is what you're showing me. Let me put it on the same time frame as you. Let me put it on the 1 minute. Okay. All right. So I think what you're thinking is that we could get a dump from here. And you're thinking taking a short from the 280, which is right around here. Okay. I don't hate it. I don't hate the idea. I really don't. The only thing I will tell you is that this to me is setting up to look like a squeeze. It could very well not be. We could very well give all this back right now at 9:30. What I would like to see before this, before you take a short here, if I was taking the short, what I'd like to see first would be a spike in volume to the upside. Excuse me. What I'd like to see is a spike first to the upside, where it shows me that they're trapping longs first, and then the rollover. Now, can it happen without that? Absolutely. So if you like the trade, go for it, brother. It's not a bad trade. It's a decent trade because you have a lot of imbalances. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't show you my screen here. Now, what I'm telling you is I would like to see first, real quick, I would like to see a spike back in CVD volume to the upside, trapping traders long. It's not a bad trade setup, bud, because you do have a lot of imbalances in here. You have the VWAP here. You have yesterday's high here. You have the 21 that hasn't even been tapped yet. And additionally, you have the daily open here. So could it be a beautiful short? Absolutely, dude. You could ride this thing for 100 points easy if it goes in your direction. But what I would say is I personally probably wouldn't take it until I see a major spike in volume here. At least something that is, I would say, 50% of this move. At least 50% of this move, which is probably something that looks like this. Let me see. 50% of this move would probably be another spike somewhere in here, in that range, for me to be interested in a short. Right now we're tapping that 21, which leads me to believe that without getting that spike to the upside first, that more than likely what they're doing is they're trapping people short. And then they're going to reverse this thing up. So I would be thinking up before I'd be thinking down. That's just my opinion. They could change that with the next few minutes with a big spike to the upside and then down. But right now what I'm seeing is down, which we got already, and then up. Okay? All right, so we're getting a little bit of volume now. The market's open, guys. So good luck to everyone. Good luck to everyone. See if we can get a move to the upside here. Good setup though, buddy. And we'll check a couple more setups here from our other Discord members in just a minute. All right, we're getting that spike right now. Now, if this is going to be continued, volume to the upside, we could see, remember, keep your eyes on the CVD, we could see it continue trending upwards. I'll break this down to the 1 minute to give you guys more of a magnified look into what's going on. Yep, see, as you can see here, the CVD is trending up on the 1 minute. I would avoid any shorts at the moment. Just my opinion. I would avoid any shorts. You guys can take the short, obviously, if you think that's what your trading plan calls for. If we lose this trend line and we continue coming down, then yeah, more than likely, we could recover this zone here. And if we lose it right in here, what I would say is we lose this area here. If we lose this entire candle here to the downside and we show no strength here, yeah, it could be a great short. Right now, it's CVD is trending up. I don't see the weakness yet. That could change obviously in a matter of minutes. Zad, this could be a great setup for a short. I'm not saying it's not. Just watch the CVD and watch the strength here. Watch the strength here. Well, you can watch it on my chart. I'm not sure if you have that. All right, it's looking like it's losing the strength now. Could be setting up for that short. A lot of this has to do with timing too, guys. So be very careful. The timing is so important. You could be right on the move and wrong on the time. It's very important. Okay. It's looking kind of interesting here, guys. Be very careful with the move. Okay, it's looking better, guys. Looking better. Careful here. We're seeing the demand zone here get tapped in. Remember, this area here, it did show that this area was in demand. The bulls tried to bring this area up here initially, and the bears brought this down because we had positive CVD with a red candle. Then we had the bulls take charge. So this area here will be very combative. So whatever you see in here, be very careful because this is the deciding line in the sand for the move. The move can get absorbed here by the bulls and brought right back up. If the bulls lose this area, it could be a quick move down. What's up, TCM? Yeah, the short looks good, man. The short looks good here. It's a great idea that Zad put up on the charts. Just like I told him, we see this spike in volume here with then some follow weakness. Weakness here in the momentum as well. All right, she's moving. She's moving. Next area down here is yesterday's high lining up with the VWAP. Wow, what a move. What a move so far. What a move so far. What's up, TCM, brother? How you doing? Monday's low is short-term target and then lower. Yeah. I'd like to see this move get retraced, but this could also be setting up to end up being a short squeeze today, which I hope it isn't. I hope it isn't the case, but we'll see. Well, either way, let's just get on the right side of the trade. Okay. This could be a liquidity run, or this could be a stop loss hunt here before the actual move to the downside, or this could have been a liquidity run down here to now bring it to the upside. So either one is possible here. Remember, you have to make a case for both sides of the trade, not just for one side. You got to make a case for both sides and see which one makes more sense to you. All right, it's about to take out the high of the open at 280 here. Let's check on our CVD and see what's going on there. Big spike. Pretty big spike there. All right, hope you guys are safe here. Hope you guys are practicing safe trading. Careful here. This market can move in either direction. All right, the market looks like it wants higher here before making any other moves. The trend here was to the upside, and remember, with that bullish news that we got this morning, the trend is still possibly higher. Looks like that's what the market may be looking for. All right, so the VIX has continued moving down here. The VIX is continuing to move to the downside. As the S&P is also looking to break the highs of the day. Yeah, careful here because we don't know when this market could pivot. If it will pivot, could want to go higher here. Could want to go higher here and take out that 328 high that we currently made this morning. Take a look at the 3. 3 minutes showing like it wants to go higher here still. Bulls are still kind of in control here. We could see with this candle at 9:45 that the CVD was pointing to the downside, and they absorbed that. They absorbed that selling pressure. They absorbed all of it, and continued our leg up here. All right, we're only a few points away now from the morning high. This market's very deceiving, guys. You see the trick that they put in here, that little plant they had here, came right back up, made it look like it was coming down, brought it right back up. Now it's going to take the liquidity from up here, maybe even a continued move to the upside today. Crazy, crazy move, guys. Crazy move. This move is strong. More likely here looking for, would have been nice to look for a way into the trade. So I'm listening to the Joe Rogan, Mark Zuckerberg podcast right now, and he just said it's a lot easier to teach something to someone who knows nothing than to teach something to someone who already knows something the wrong way. And I've been hearing this my entire life. I've been hearing this my entire life. So yeah, it's almost better to just teach somebody from brand new than to teach someone who has bad habits. This is a lesson I learned back in my real estate days, where if we would take on agents that already had bad habits, it was really hard to get them to break those habits. And same thing with me in trading. I feel like I've developed a lot of bad habits that I'm now learning about, and I'm trying to break myself out of them. And it's hard. It's hard. I wish I would have had those lessons to begin with immediately when just getting in front of the charts. I wish I would have had someone just hold my hand, not hold my hand, but kind of like guide me and say, look, what you're doing here, these are bad habits. You're cementing bad habits. You know, for me, a lot of times cementing these bad habits would be things like moving to break even too soon, you know, over managing a trade, trading against the trend, you know, things like that. Those are things that I have to continuously remind myself of. Example of a bad habit in an agent. Well, an example of a bad habit for a real estate agent would be when you tell someone the best way to get business is to pick up the phone, door knock, hand out your business cards. Like, this is the kind of prospecting, this is the kind of business building you should do. When a lot of agents who come from a different background, who we brought on, who already were like established agents, a lot of them would only wait for there's fear of influence to give them business, like referral business. That's the only business they lived off of. And I say, that's great that you might get some referral business. That's great. You have people who are willing to give you business. But when you do referral business, it's kind of like saying, okay, I'm going to base the ability to feed my family on the generosity of other people instead of going out there and hunting every day. So when we try to cement this into people's heads, when we were training them for real estate, it was hard to break through to the people who already had experience, because they've gone through periods where the market was hot and their phone would ring off the hook all the time, and they would get leads all the time from like their past clients or their friends and family. But what happens when the market isn't hot and your phone isn't ringing off the hook? And that's when you have to bring out your skills as an agent to be able to prospect, to be able to go out there and get business, join networking groups, and and get new relationships started. And those are some of the hardest lessons that we had to teach people. Because why? Because they thought they knew it all, and they thought they were too good. They thought they were too good to prospect because they already had years of experience. But their years of experience came during a period where anybody could write their name on a piece of paper and become a real estate agent and make six figures. So when times got hard, a lot of those agents suffered. So those are some of the examples, and obviously there are other examples too, such as like, customer service, or getting to the office, and working from the office, a few days a week at least, to like kind of like have accountability, attend meetings, things like that. I mean, there's like a million things you can say, you can point out when someone has learned the wrong way, or learned in a market that's too easy. So for instance, if you got into trading in a bull market, every long you went into, you made money, right? But when you get into a market that's choppy, or you get into a market that's not a bull market, maybe it's reverting, or maybe it's changing, and you get caught up in that, you kind of get this false sense of success. And that happens to a lot of us. So hopefully that serves as a good example to you. Laughter, a couple of those things I take away. And it's funny because metaphors in life, they work across all channels. Like they really do. So I think about things like that all the time, and I'm like, yeah, I've been through this. Like I was the barber who nobody wanted to sit with because I wasn't good, or nobody knew me. I was, the real estate agent that nobody would give business to, not even, people I knew, not even my own friends would give me business. And I suffered through years, of that. And then it finally got to the point where I was known for being a real estate agent, and everybody came to me, and then I became a broker, and then I thought nobody would work for me. And then we ended up opening a very successful real estate company that was one of the fastest growing in the entire state. So a lot of times we do this to ourselves where we think we can't. And I've been through that. And I think I can't with trading sometimes. I'm like, am I ever gonna get good at trading? Man, this trading thing's not easy. This is hard. So it's I just relate it back to when I didn't know anyone who would sit in my barber chair, and I wasn't successful with that until I was. I relate it back to when I wasn't successful at real estate, but then I was. So trading for me right now, guys, is that next hurdle where I know if I stick with it long enough, I'll get better. Laughter says, any thoughts on Grant Cardone investing in real estate for people with percent return? Yeah, I'll tell you what I think about Grant. Give me a second. I think Grant is a genius. I think he's a genius, but he's not looking out for you. He's looking out for Grant and his family. The returns that Grant provides you, you could do better investing in real estate trusts and real estate REITs. They're called real estate investment trusts. You could do better by trading, by investing in ETFs that are real estate based, and your money would be more liquid, which means you can access that money a lot easier. When you invest with Grant, your money's locked up. And the returns are negligible, guys. You probably don't even keep up with inflation investing with Grant. So what I would say is Grant is a genius because he is making money hand over fist. He is making money on the purchase. He's making money on the monthly management. He's making money on the acquisition. He gets paid on the disposition when he sells it. He's making money on keeping the books. He's making money all over the place. He's even selling you the property because he buys it with his own money first. He'll buy it for like, I don't know, 50 million. And then he'll sell it into the fund for 60 million. So the guy is making killer money. But a lot of people who invest with him don't know any better. No sophisticated investors are saying, oh, man, this vehicle that Grant has is the best thing out there. We got to invest with this guy. Nobody's saying that. So I'd be really careful with Grant. I'd be careful with most syndications, unless the syndication is giving you a nice, chunky, healthy return, like double digits. If you're getting 12 to 20% on a syndication, yeah, it could be good. Your money's locked up, but you're getting 12 to 20%. With Grant, you're averaging about 3 to 5 if you're lucky. So that's the only thing I'd be careful with. And this is not a bashing Grant. I hope I don't, hear from Grant and get a cease and desist. But these videos exist on YouTube, and other people have broken it down in the past. So that's what I got to say about Grant. I think he's a genius. Don't get me wrong, because a guy with comes from nothing and meager beginnings to be able to do and accomplish what he has. I think the guy's a genius, but he's also a genius at marketing. He's a genius at marketing. You could do with a simple AI search now. Hey, tell me the best ways to invest in real estate. and tell me which are the best performing real estate trusts or real estate ETFs right now, and you can find a million options that are probably better than investing with Uncle G. What I'd love to do one day, to be honest with you, through this YouTube channel, if we get successful enough here, is start our own syndication where we can go out and buy a 50-unit building together as a collective, and all of us make 20% returns on something like that. That is a goal of mine, because I know the real estate market, I know the construction market, I know the commercial side of the real estate business, I know management, I know all these things. I have decades of experience, but what I never really had was I never had the infrastructure, the network of people to tap into to do it, because back then I was known for residential real estate, and commercial real estate's a whole nother animal. It's kind of like saying, like, okay, you're a dentist and you're a dentist for 20 years, and then all of a sudden you come out and you tell your friends, hey, I want to teach you guys about, I want to practice my chiropractor moves on you. It's hard to get that same group of people to look at you with a different pair of optics. If you understand what I'm saying. Liquidity came off the book, waiting for the Fed comments. Careful here. Yeah, the Fed comments are going to be later on today, aren't they? Let me see. Had a friend at work that invested in REITs, time in the market, not timing the market. His quote, yeah, absolutely. That is definitely the real estate quote to always remind yourself of. And buying your own real estate too, guys, is nothing trumps buying your own real estate. So Barkin speaks, and Kashkari is speaking also at 10 a.m. in a few minutes. Not huge movers of the market, but anything can happen. Thank you for bringing that up, Popeye. Appreciate you, brother. All right, the market's showing a little bit of weakness here, guys. The market is showing a little bit of weakness here. So I wouldn't be surprised if we do get somewhat of a move to the downside. Showing a little bit of weakness. But we also saw this trap here. We saw this trap here. A rollover, not impossible. Okay. Insanely tight range given the gap up. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Looks like the market is still reaching for higher here. On weaker CVD though, and on weaker momentum. So I'm cautiously optimistic on this move here. Yeah. So tempting to go short on this move here. So tempting to go short on this move, guys. It really is. It's setting up so nicely for a possible short entry. But what I will tell you here is that this move can easily just squeeze up, and like it's kind of like doing now. I know there's a lot of proponents on the chat here for this move to fill the gap, or look at this gap that we're experiencing right now. If we put this on regular trading hours, let's look at this gap, right? Look at this. We have to fill this at one point or another. We have to fill this. But when we fill this, how many times will we get stopped out before this actually gets filled? That is the question. Right now, this move is on the news, obviously. We got the news this morning with the CPI, and it's causing us to remain very elevated here and bullish. But let's take a look at our 10-minute chart here and throw in some parallel. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So Tom Hugard says if we stay above here, the move is going to be. I'll explain to you what he means. Tom Hugard, the guy who wrote Best Loser Wins. Okay. So basically, let me erase this. Basically, this here. Let me see if I can fix it. Okay. So basically, this little range right here. So Tom Hugard says that 4 candles after news. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this red candle right there. Let me just move it a little bit better. Yeah, this is annoying. All right. Okay. So this little red candle right here. This is the 4th candle after the news. He calls it the power of 4. What he says is if the market finds a stability above the 4th candle after news, there's like a 90% chance that the market will move in that direction for the rest of the day. If it goes under there, 90% chance that it's going to go to the downside that day. All right, I think it's something like that, something around like 90%. Or Monica can correct me if I'm wrong. But very interesting. I do believe that we did see something like that yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Yesterday we got the news at 8:30 as well. Let's see, 8:30. Let's go ahead and mark out the 4th candle. 1, 2, 3, and 4. It was this candle. So we had a slight pop up above it, struggled to get above it again, and then ended up rejecting off the bottom here, and then we lost it for the rest of the day. So it kind of did work out here. It did work out in this situation. Now, will it happen again today is the question. Will it happen again today? Right now we're seeing the kind of opposite move to the upside instead of the move to the downside. Okay. Move's getting stronger. Yeah, I wouldn't short this yet. This is our trend currently right now. Pretty bullish one, pretty aggressive one. And the market looks like it does want to squeeze. Bitcoin's moving up still, too. I really like the short, but something's keeping me from entering. Yeah, for sure, Popeye. The 4 candle strategy on what time frame? Oh, I apologize. Yeah, he says he uses the 10-minute time frame. I apologize for not telling you guys about that. That is a very important piece of information I left out. All right, let's see what we have here with BTC. BTC cracked 100. BTC has cracked that 100 mark. Congrats to anybody who had taken any positions there. Yeah, crazy move on BTC. Go BTC, go. Okay, guys, the trend is to the upside. Let's keep that in mind. It's hard. It's very hard. It's so hard. One of the hardest things for me to do, one of the very hardest things for me to do, guys, is pay attention to the trend and not try to always counter it. Remember that. I keep trying to tell myself, remember that. Remember, trend, positive. 21's over the VWAP. Why are you shorting? Why are you shorting? There's no reason to short. Are you an idiot? The market is very effective of faking you out. Super effective. Like right now, I'm seeing a higher high, lower high, trap right here. I would be interested in taking a short scalp. Like it would be something I'd be interested in. You know, but you don't know when is the right time. You just don't. You just don't know. We'll see. You just never know. Market is a very effective tool that just consistently will set traps both directions, never let up, just consistently just doing exactly what you wouldn't expect it to do, what you would not expect it to do. On a day like this, you almost want to do the exact opposite of what you're thinking. At least a trader like me, I would have to. What's up, D-Ray? What entry point did you get in? I started watching on the first trap. I took a short earlier and broke even on it. And I tried a second one, and that one didn't work out too well. So the shorting for me has not been too fruitful so far. But you just never know when it's coming. That's the thing. You just never know when it's coming. You got to be very careful with these things. Okay. Okay, it looks like this market is squeezing sellers here. Squeezing sellers, no bueno. And it just did it again. Just squeezed. It may pretend it was going to crack down under here. It did not. And it created a trap. Created a trap for shorts and went right up. Did exactly what it said it wouldn't. All right, so what do we have here now? We have a new high for the day. Continuing to trend up. Right now we're in that area where I said there could be a lot of resistance here. Buyers are being reluctantly bullish here. They are not worried about any possible downside risk. They're just pushing it. As you can see here, we had a whole lot of volume in this area. I highlighted this area earlier today because I wanted to keep my eye on it for possible shorts, and it did not hold as of yet. Did not hold as of yet. A rollover can come at any time too. It's like all timing with these things, all timing. You know, we got a little bit of a pump just now. It's pretty nasty. All of this here kind of looks like right now, like just squeeze, 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 squeeze. That's kind of like what this 3-minute wave is telling me. It's just squeezing shorts here. That's exactly what it looks like it wants to do all day. So I'd be careful there. I'd be careful with the shorts. Shorts are dangerous right now, in my opinion. Yeah, I got in somewhere over here on a short. I think we had created a trend line earlier that Zad brought to my attention. Created something like this. Initially, I took a short I took a short in here. So I timed that short perfectly. It did work out, but I moved to break even and I got stopped out. So that didn't work out in my favor. And then I believe I tried another short somewhere in here and did not work. I forget where. I forget where. It was another one that did not work. So shorts are not working. Definitely not working. Look at this though. CVD is climbing. It's getting stronger. That's not a that's not a bearish thing. This here just set a trap to the downside, and the CVD is climbing. If you guys wouldn't mind tapping that like button, we have only 16 likes or 15 likes here, 36 people watching. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate everyone who has tuned in. And if you guys are new here, we do have a free Discord that you guys can check out with tons of great educational materials and a lot of good people who can teach you guys, well, not teach you, but who can kind of guide you if you have questions. We've all been through different journeys, and maybe you'll find someone you can relate with or relate to. Let's check out the 15. Okay. If the 15-minute right now decides to turn around, it could be a bearish divergence on the momentum here. Same thing with the 12-minute. If it decides to turn around right now. Yeah, 1 minute has been bearish. The 1 minute has been bearish, so it looks like there should be a reversal coming. That's the crazy part. There should be a reversal coming, but we just don't know when, because it could keep looking like this all day. It could keep looking like this, and then just gradually just keep getting stronger on the 1 minute, and just catch a lot of people on the wrong side, including myself. I'm not excluding myself from that. Imran says you can see a little more up. Liquor, sorry, Zad, reversals, hard to time, buddy. Hard to time. I wouldn't say that it's ready to reverse yet. Inauguration? Oh, no, I would never, man. That's going to be a dangerous one. Is anyone going to the inauguration, says Laughter? Yeah, no, dude. We saw what could happen at these rallies, and who knows what they're going to try to do next time to President-elect Donald Trump, man. Who knows what they could do next time? All right, guys, I just tried a scalp here. You gotta bring your attention to my screen. Trying to scalp here to the 21. I believe this is the 21 here. 368, 339, just a little bit lower. All right, moving to break even here. Seeing if we can see if we can get her to move with us. We're safe here. We're protected with our stop loss at break even. We're at the 21 now on the 1 minute. On the 5 minute, our 21's down here. So hopefully we can get down there. Looks like she is not cooperating. Let's see if we can get her to come down. Come on, baby. You've been going up too much. You've been going up too much, baby. Too much. Oh, no. Okay. Our stop's been filled. And it looks like it wants more upside still. Reason I took that trade, I'll bring your attention to our main screen here. Reason I took that trade is because I saw this huge spike in CVD, which usually leads to a little bit of a cool down. I wasn't expecting a full reversal, but I was expecting at least something down to our 21 on the 5 minute, but we only came down to the 21 on the 1 minute, which is not what I was expecting. We did see strength also getting weaker here. So maybe it is not over. Possible that it's not over. But we are keeping our eyes open for still a possible entry somewhere. Do you ask if you should have turned the trade around? I was thinking like, would this make a good idea to just flip it? Because we did hit the 21 and we're getting bounces from the 21. By the time I thought that, it was already too late and it was already getting higher. So I should have probably turned that trade around if I would have thought about it sooner. That's a great point that you brought up, Hermana. Great point. Armani, you're most likely you're playing the trend here, right? You're looking for buys. That's hard. The hardest thing for me to do is to ignore my own bias and look at what the market is doing, just because I don't trust this move 100%. It could be 100% wrong, and normally I do make the wrong decisions when the market trends. But I will try to find entries here and ignore all the other signals I'm seeing. But at least that was a break-even trade. I do believe it was. Unless there was slippage there. Looks like I might have gotten some slippage. So let me check something out real quick. That was some nasty slippage. Yeah, I thought I broke even on that. They slipped me. They slipped me there. They slipped me. Not a good thing. Not a good feeling. All right. Yeah, reversing the trade would have been a good idea. Gold is looking like it wants to recover as well. It did give back the whole move from the news and then some. And let's see about anything else here. And the move is getting weaker across the board. Oh, I'm sorry, D-Ray, I didn't see your question there. I didn't see that, brother. Important is that you keep an open mind in trading. Yeah, the market can change at any time. Most people go on to tilt because they are fixed on what they believe. You couldn't have said it better, Amana. You could not have said it better. When your beliefs outweigh common sense and logic and what's happening, the market makers have done their job correctly. And that's what's sad. That is what's sad, because really at the end of the day, it's not hard to trade, but it is hard to trade at the same time. They set these traps that are very, very, how would I say, psychological, very psychological. And the easiest thing we could do is try not to fall for them if we find ourselves involving our ego into the decision. And our ego is part of it. We don't realize it. Like even with the trade, the short I just took right now, I saw my indicator saying something. I'm seeing things that are not there because of my ego. Like I see something on my indicator on the 1 minute, right? And it's there, but I'm reading it the way I want, right? That's the problem. I'm reading it the way I want. So when I go when I go here and I see this huge spike in CVD, I'm like, okay, well, they need to cool down a little bit. Okay. They need to cool down a little bit does not mean that it's reversing. It just means it's going to maybe cool down a little bit. So what are we seeing here? We're seeing the move getting weaker. Okay. So because we saw the move getting weaker, the market did do exactly that. The market just came down just a little bit, tapped the 21, and then kept on moving up. That's all it did, and that's all it's probably going to do on a day like this where it's so stinking bullish, right? But instead of taking profits here at the 21, I'm thinking it's going to have a little bit more room. I'm not thinking correctly. I'm letting my greed to get the best of me because I'm seeing entries that the market makers are creating. This is what the market is creating. It's creating these opportunities that aren't really there. And it's not really there. It's not really an opportunity. All it's telling me here is that we have stronger CVD. And all it's telling me here is that the market is cooling off. It's not saying, hey, we're going to put on a full-blown reversal. A full-blown reversal would probably look something more along the lines of this kind of a shape. Let me show you. Oops. A full-blown reversal would probably look more like this. And this is what I wanted to see that wasn't really there. It's when you see the CVD getting away from you and then making one more pop down. I didn't see that. What was happening here is CVD is getting stronger. All that's happening here is CVD is getting a little bit weaker. But we haven't seen the trap. We have not seen the trap yet be set where it's another big spike to the upside. That is what I front ran, and it wasn't really there. It really wasn't there. Thank God it was only a $100 lesson, but it wasn't really there. The trap that was set was this one here. Possibly another trap was set right in here. Right? So let's check these two traps, and because today is a bullish day, right? So we got to be looking for bear traps. We can't be looking for a bull trap. So let's look at what happened here at around 10:09, and let's look at what happened here around 9:36. 9:36, 9:36, 9:36, 9:36. Here you go. Perfect entry for a long. That was bear trap number one. Bear trap number two, right here. Right here. Came down, right back up. So both of these would have been good entries for me, but I chose to look for something that wasn't there. Let me show you. Two entries right there. Could have been winners. I chose to look for something in here when it didn't exist. We don't see it here. We don't see it anywhere here. The only place we maybe could have made an argument that it could have been seen for a bull trap was maybe here. And let's take a look at what happened here. Okay, so that was here. Okay. All right. What did that give us? That gave us a 46-point move. Okay. Not a bad trade. If you're scalping, this could have been a decent entry for you to get into a short. Not a bad trade at all. But what I will tell you is because of only looking for shorts, I missed two great opportunities here for longs that could have given me, instead of 46 points, could have given me 218 points. So that's what I'm working on. That's the biggest problem that I think I'm currently battling, and I don't like it. I don't like the fact that I still have days where I see the bias clear as day. Like an idiot who just jumped on the charts for the first time could tell you, oh, big green candles, market go up. Like, and I'm over here like, no, I'm too smart for that. That's why I say sometimes it's easier to train someone who knows nothing than it is someone who has bad habits. I have bad habits, and I'll be the first one to say that I need to break those bad habits. So that is my struggle. That is my struggle. So let's see what we can find here on the charts. Let's see what long opportunities we might be able to come up with. Looks like right now we might be possibly setting up another trap for bears. We'll look for something there. We'll look for something there. We'll see if it's if we're playing it correctly. Now we might be too late. We might be too late to this party. This party might be over, and this party might come down and retrace this candle, and then maybe move back up. And so, just be patient here and see what comes of it. And I'm sorry if I'm talking too much. Guys, I'm just trying to think out loud. This may melt up and just take money from the contrarians today. Yeah, that's me. That is me. Crude inventory numbers in 7 minutes. Yeah, I was looking at crude too. Oh yeah, look, I was looking at gold for a possible reversal back up, and gold is doing that. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting here about gold. Yeah, I like gold longs here too. Like, check it out, guys. I like gold here. On the 12-minute, we have a divergence. And I don't know where my red K is. Okay, red K is right here. Okay, yeah, there's a big spike here to the downside. And that's moving back up. And so if we get a reversal here, a little bit of a reversal, this could be a good entry for gold. Gold looks good. Gold looks good. And crude is getting some numbers in 7 minutes, right? Let's take a look at crude. Crude is pumping to the upside. It doesn't look like it's getting weaker. At least on the 12-minute, it doesn't really look like it's getting weaker. Let's take a look at our 3-minute. 3-minute does look like it's got some weakness to it. So crude could come in. Crude could come in and poop the bed here, like the Zainab likes to say. There's a big spike here in CVD. This could have been the trap. Okay. Maybe that was the trap. I don't know if you would call this a trap. I don't know. This kind of looks like it's more getting stronger than trapping. At least on a 3-minute. What does the 12-minute say? 12-minute says that we trapped down here, trapped here, and kept it going strong. And let's look at this here. All right, so we had we're losing CVD. So if oil were to make one more leg up, that could be then a rollover. As of right now, it looks like nothing more than upside. Nothing more than upside still. That's what my indicators are telling me. Not sure if that's what will happen, but it's interesting to see. You're in longs, Nasdaq. Good job, Zad. Zad's got the right idea. Okay. So it's setting up right now. It's setting up a wedge on CVD, which is it's very tricky. Just don't know what direction it may break in. At least here we know that it's getting stronger. But when it gets to something like this, where you see CVD kind of narrowing down, it'll probably give us a big move either way. So we'll sit and wait. Yeah, part of the battle. Sorry, guys. Part of the battle with trading is just waiting. Waiting. Like I was saying, the CVD down here is creating this wedge pattern. And when you have a wedge pattern, it's hard to know which direction it's going to break in. Sorry. You canceled your loan, bud? Sorry to hear that. Did we get the oil news in? Looks like oil is moving down. All right, now the market's moving down, huh? No, it's dumping. No, it's dumping, huh? Lost a 21 on the 1 minute. We lost a 21. On our 3 minute, we're still holding. Canceled at the right time. Yeah. How's your P&L, bud? How's your P&L looking? All right, I'm gonna sit tight here on any trades. We're just gonna wait for the market to set up correctly. All right. So still nothing going here. Nothing cooking right now. Just give me a second, guys. I'm checking out something here. All right. So now it looks like it is taking a little move to the downside. Okay, the question is the market going to recover here, guys? Looks like it's trying. And there it is. Okay, now this looks like a trap to the downside. If you know what I'm saying. This looks like the market is trying to set a trap right now for bulls. Okay, so let's take a look what's happening right now, guys. Let's take a look at this price action. So if we pay attention to what is happening on CVD, it's pretty contrarian to what I was looking for. I was looking for a long, but instead we saw this. We saw the trap set to the upside. Okay, we saw that. So be very careful here. Be very careful. Be very careful here, guys. Anyone's call. Yeah, careful there. Yeah, I'd like to see obviously the market do something clean and go in a direction that it looks like it's going to go. But like I said, you just never know. Market can turn on a dime. Okay, looks like it's losing some strength here. Trap might be set. If the trap is set, oof, bulls are in trouble if this trap has been set. 3 minute here looks like this. Strength is weakening. Looks like it could be a rollover. Could be a fake out. Continued upside move here. Yeah. Market's still strong. Buyers are still kicking in. Buyers are still trying here. Incredible. Incredible. What's up, Austin? Nasdaq 21,750. Yeah, that's very likely. Very likely. The way she's moving today, oof, who's stopping her, right? The way that she's moving today, what is stopping it from doing just that? Hmm. Crazy strength here. Crazy, crazy strength. Market does not seem to want to listen to reason here. You're too high, market. You're too high. You're too high. All right, she is losing a little strength here, guys. This move is weakening. It is weakening. Let's see if we can tap the 21 here on the 3-minute. If we lose this area here, if we lose the 21, it could be a pretty nasty spill from here. This could be a liquidity run here. It could be a liquidity run on this candle and then reversal to the upside. It's possible. Okay. Not bad. What's going on, Mike? I'm thinking shorts could come in as well. Need more confirmation. Yeah. Anything is possible here, gentlemen and ladies, if you're here. There's any ladies here? Anything is possible here. Market is strong as heck, but it doesn't mean that it can't come down first. It does not mean it can't come down first, guys. Let's see. So I saw this bull trap here earlier. I'm not sure if it's going to play out, but I saw there was a bit of a bull trap here. We're getting close to the 21 now on the 3-minute. Let's see if that ends up holding up. Wow. The bulls are reluctant to let this level go. Oh my lord. The bulls are like, no, you're not gonna get away with this. Wow. Is it really gonna break? Or is this just more upside that's coming in? Will it tap this wick? Will it tap the wick? Okay. Okay. So far, so good. Hmm. Let's see. Let's see. Could this have been a trap the whole time? Could this upside been a trap the whole time? Or is it more probable that we get more upside here? Will it just dump down to the VWAP? Now, if I was a betting man and I saw this, and I saw this trap being set right here, I would say it's very possible that we are heading down a bit. I will keep an eye on CVD to see if we get a pop to CVD to the downside, which could be where the market may reverse. but it is really, really, it's having such a hard time moving down. It's just like inching its way down there. Let's see. So gold actually took a little bit of a break. It's not doing what it was doing earlier. And the Russell looks like it's about to break as well. Yeah, this is where the fireworks are right now, though, on the Nasdaq. Possibly also on Bitcoin. Let's check out what's going on in Bitcoin. Bitcoin is hovering around 100,000. And it looks like it is finding some weakness. It is finding some weakness as well. Maybe a short on BTC might be something we take a look at. But when BTC likes to rip, it likes to rip. The Dow's also finding some weakness. The Dow's also a little bit weak. Let's take a look at the VIX. The VIX right now is still to the downside, but it is kind of finding its strength here at around 16.39 and moving back up. S&P wants to maybe tap this VWAP at 59.61. Could be a place. Okay. So what would be a target here if we did lose this area? If we did lose this area, what would be a logical target? VWAP is something we could look at. We did have this area here. 240 could be a nice area. 240 could be a great area. Possible we make it down there. 240 could be an area. See, the reason why I liked this short here was because we had this rollover and then we had one more spike up to clean up any type of stop losses. That's why this structure are trap. This is why I always call these structures traps, because they make it look weak and they come back up and grab stop losses before they're way down. Now they just did it right now to the downside. They made this structure with a little bit of a dip, a little bit of a pop here into the CVD. Now, does that mean it's going to reverse? I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to get a grasp on what could happen right here. Obviously, the longs are the play for the day. They've been the play for the day. The market likes to squeeze, but is this actually going to be what's going to happen? Because remember that CPI reading. The CPI reading came in right on the dot, and the CPI came in the inflation rate, the CPI, for those of you who are not familiar with that, the inflation rate came in a little bit hotter than last month. So if inflation is going up, the Fed is not going to be head over heels to cut rates. They're going to want to keep rates high. And if rates are high, that means the market is not going to be high. That's why I was a little confused to see why the market went up this morning, because they usually have an adverse effect on each other. If CPI comes in low, that means the Fed is going to hike. If CPI comes in high, that means they're going to cut. So seeing strong job reports, seeing strong job numbers, and seeing increased inflation is kind of, I don't know, you would think, right? Increased inflation is not a good thing for the stock market. But we will see here, guys. We will see. Market kind of does anything it wants. Jerome Powell did mention he's more focused is on jobs than it is inflation at this point, because inflation is kind of like where he wants it, in the ballpark that he wants it. Inflation is good for stocks. Do you think it is? Inflation, inflation is good for stocks, and because what you would think would be, yeah, it is good for stocks. For anyone that's holding stocks, it's good for them. But the thing is that if inflation is high, the Fed is more likely to cut. So when the Fed cuts, the market likes that because they get cheaper money. They get cheaper money. So that's why we got the pop this morning. So inflation would be good for stocks in that aspect. Okay. Looks like the market still hasn't given up here. Market still wants to push up higher. Still wants to push higher. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, market still looks strong. This could have been the trap to the downside. We saw a little bit of pop here. Saw a little pop here. And then we saw the move up. Target inflation is a healthy growing economy. Yeah, they're targeting 2. 2 is what their target is. Anything above 2, closer to 3, he's not happy with. But he said it is going to be some kind of um, a long-term recovery. It's not going to happen. The last 1% is going to be the hardest. Is kind of like what he's trying to say. The last 1% to cut is going to be the hardest. When we were at 9%, 8%, that going from that to like 5 or 4 was probably the easier part. It's probably the easier part. But going from 3 to 2 is going to take some time. That's going to be hard. That's going to be somewhat hard for Powell to get under control. People are paying more for the same. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Inflation's out of control, guys. Inflation is so out of control. It's everywhere, man. It is literally everywhere. I took my daughters to the dentist the other day, and normally we pay about $250 for a cleaning. They wanted to charge my daughters $500 for a cleaning, just for a cleaning, nothing for nothing, just a cleaning. Obviously, I said no, thank you, and I took them to another dentist that charged us not only the $250 rate, but $200, which I'm not a cheapskate when it comes to my daughters. This was a good, dentist, great ratings on Google. But it just goes to show you, inflation is getting crazy. It's getting out of hand everywhere. Food, forget about it. Gas, it's been pretty steady, but it's still high. But it's been steady. Everything, it's just crazy. You have to make so much more money now to just buy the same things you were able to buy last year. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I don't know how you guys are doing it. Expect small reversal to 4-1, but not this much. Yeah. Looks like the market's still strong. Looks like the market still wants higher. Looks like it's still trying to battle that 380 area. Yeah, it looks like it's still going to have a little pop here. Could be. And to be honest with you, I'd like to see the market move down. I would like the market to move down. But that's just me. Now, if the market does move up, that would be really bullish. But I don't know if it's going to do that the way that I would really ultimately like it. I'd like to make a full double top. Obviously not today, but I would like to see it do that, maybe before the inauguration or up leading to the inauguration. We'll see. But that's going to have to be a quick move. Are we losing this level? Are you guys taking the opportunity to get long on this move, or do you guys think there's more downside? Let's take a look at our 5-minute, see what the 5-minute indicates. More importantly, the 5-minute CVD I'd be interested in seeing. Same spike right here. Still would like to see lower. Take a look at the 10-minute. Tom's level's right here. This is Tom's level. What do you guys think? Shorts, longs, 30% of 100. What does that mean? The ice cream man wants $3 on ice cream. If you get 10, that's 30% for. Yeah, man. The tip. That don't even get me started on like tipping and ice cream. Oh my God, you go get ice cream for the family. You're spending like it's like what, like 40, $50 for ice cream. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, guys. It's pretty crazy. How much money we're spending for the things that used to cost a lot less. It is pretty wild. It's pretty insane. The other day, I took my family out for. Granted, yeah, I know I live in a city that's very touristy. I literally paid like, well, not even for myself, just for my two girls and my wife. I think I paid like something like 30 something dollars for ice cream, and it was a shocker, man, shocker. Dinner, forget it. Dinner is just a whole nother. You go out to dinner to a nice place, a halfway decent place, you're getting raked over the coals. It's crazy. And if you go to, let's say, I don't know, food shopping, and you want to get good stuff, or not even, if you get anything, everything is double the price it used to be. Everything's expensive. I remember when I was that run on eggs. Eggs were getting out of control. So I wanted to move to a farm and have chickens, because you can have as much eggs as you want. No worries. The eggs will keep coming. You just keep letting your chickens roam free. Let them eat the bugs. Let them do their thing. All you have to do is just give them water and make sure the wolves don't eat them. So I'm keeping track here, guys, of the CVD. Oh, stop moving. Stop moving. I want to show you that this might be a potential little trap here. So I'm keeping my eye on that. The X shortage doesn't exist at Sam's Club. No, it doesn't. It doesn't exist at Sam's Club. I go to Costco. It's kind of the same thing. Kind of same thing. Oh, oh, oh! Are you recovering? Are you recovering? It looks like it's recovering. It set the trap. It set the trap. It set the trap. See what I mean, guys? That trap that was set there. Wow, that was a pretty strong pop. That was a pretty strong pop there. Seeing that, seeing that spike to the upside now. Let's see what happens here. Hmm. Look at that, guys. Look at that. See that? See that little trap that was set here? We have to push up higher. Now, the question is, will the market now move higher, or was the trap just to come back and rip some stop losses? Which one is it? Did you guys hear the Mel Gibson Joe Rogan interview? Oh man, I haven't heard it yet, but I've been catching clips on X, and he says some pretty wild things in there, man. And did you guys able to catch that? I'm actually gonna play it right now in the background. But Mel Gibson was talking about some cures for the big C, which I don't want to say here on YouTube for for reasons that you guys may understand. They might want to ban me for spreading misinformation. But Mel Gibson was talking about some cures for the big C. And I don't know if you guys know of anyone who might be suffering with that. It's pretty interesting to know that there might be something out there. And a lot of people are saying, hey, what do you got to lose, right? What do you really have to lose if he's wrong, or if they are wrong, people who are talking about this in the community? What could you possibly be? What could you possibly be losing if you try? And it has to do with these two inexpensive medications that, if you mix them together, they could have a very positive effect on anyone with the big C. You lose your life, really? You can. I don't think they're poisonous, is what I'm saying. I mean, obviously, if you self-medicate and you get it wrong, you can lose your life. But what do you have to lose if he's right? If Mel Gibson is right, what do you got to lose? Really nothing, right? It costs you very little for the experiment. But if he's wrong, I'm sorry, if he's wrong, it costs you very little, right? It costs you very little money, and no, supposedly it's very harmless medication. But if he's right, it could really help a lot of people. Did you guys hear about that? I'm gonna listen to it now, and if I hear something, I'll kind of touch on it. Meanwhile, the market here looks like it is doing a little dance. Hard to know where it wants to go, but we will kind of keep our eye on here where we see this possible little round bottom happening here. You see it's kind of curving. That's the momentum here. It's curving. And we're kind of seeing that curve take place right here in real time. Okay, looks like it's trying to pop higher. What's up, Ram? I'll probably be listening to it today during work. Yeah, it's I like listening to things like that. Not because honestly I don't believe in traditional medicine or anything like that, but it's interesting to hear what people who are very intelligent people, their take on these issues, and what other possible things are being suppressed. Because I mean, we can all agree, right? Big pharma is a real thing. Military-industrial complex is a real thing, right? Censorship is a real thing. What's to say that this isn't true? What's to say that this isn't really what's happening? Yeah. So for the future, I make a mental note. When you see a big spike like that, usually a good time to get out of the short. Get out of the trade if you're in a short. Yeah. Chopping broccoli says Popeye, and Ram is saying he's the type of person that could be classified as a conspiracy theorist. I'm the same way, brother. I've been listening to conspiracies, and I've been listening to guys like Alex Jones for decades, and I've been a believer. And there's a lot of things going on that most people will never even understand. All right, so let's see what's happening here. Let's see what's happening here. Are we creating a new trend here? Got the bounce from here. And then we also have, obviously, the possible scenario here. 12-minute, interesting. 12 minutes, interesting. This could be something here, or maybe this, or maybe this was it. Maybe this was it. Could have been it. Hmm. Let's look at the ATR. ATR on 12-minute right now is at 50. Let's check out the 1-minute. All right, so we're pretty safe right now. The ATR is at 17, 18. It got as high as 19 on the 1-minute, and we were as high earlier today during the pump. We got up to 25. Okay, so we're all right now. Not that wild and volatile of a time to trade right now. Okay. There we go, guys. Market's moving back down. So it's creating this very manipulative move here inside this wedge. Usually with wedges, it likes to bounce around and ricochet a little bit before doing the right move or the actual move. And right now it looks like it probably did this. Probably popped just a little bit above it. I would say that's probably the correct way to draw this, that's probably the correct way to draw this. So right now, question is, will it continue up? Yeah, I wish this indicator did not move as much as it did, but it does. I hate when it does that. I really do. See if I can lock this in place. I don't know. Short M2K at 22.75. Short market 22.75. Yeah, I still have Top Step. I'm actually trading them at the moment right now. I have Top Step and Storm. I don't understand your message, dude. Short M2K. Short M2K. What is M2K at 22.75? M2K. Have you requested a payout? No, not yet. I'm trying to see where I'm at as far as my account. Let me see where I'm at. I'd like to. That's one of my goals for the month. Is to try to. Okay. My equity's green, and I gotta go to Top Step to see if I'm eligible for a payout. But I'd like to get my account to at least I would say like 2,500, maybe 2,500, 3,000 before taking maybe 3,000 to take a first payout. We'll see. But no, not yet. I haven't, Ram. I have not. That's one of the things. M2K is the Russell 2000? Really? It's called M2K? Oh, man. Cool, man. Did I miss that? Yeah, the Russell was nice. 22, you shorted it at 22.75? I think I like working with the Russell sometimes better. So you shorted at 22.75. Micro Russell. Yeah, it's not really going your way at the moment, right? Well, let me show you my screen here with the Russell. Let me show you this. So for me, I wouldn't have liked the short right now. I'm on the 3 minute because we have a lower price, but we have higher momentum. The higher momentum here, so it looks like it could be actually reversing to the upside. The Russell. That's the only thing I don't like. But we don't know. You could be right here, bud. Yeah, stop me out for a small loss. Yeah, it sucks. Oh, Popeye's fighting the flu and market today. Not a good combo. Up 125 and taking a break. Chat with you on Discord. Yeah, take care, brother. Take care. So Ram says he requested his first one last Thursday. He had to fill out a W-9. Hopefully I hear back soon. Yeah, Topstep, they've been taking some time to pay people out. Up to 2 weeks, I've heard. What's up, Timmy? Good morning. You liking the long? The breaker is holding so far, but wouldn't think of anything today. It would be high probability. Yeah, the long looks at more of a likely scenario here, I think. What I'm seeing, the long might be the right scenario. At least for the Russell, looks like the long is the right scenario. The NQ might be doing the same thing here, but we'll see. This was the trap. Bang, bang. Yeah, I think the trap was set here. Trap was set here. Came back into it, double tap, going higher. What is going on here? Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, I gotta show you guys something. This is my Bionox account. I want to show you guys something here. This is my Bionox account, and what you're seeing here is something pretty catastrophic here. Pretty catastrophic here, guys. I'm not liking this one bit. And the reason I'm showing you this is because I'm currently down $1,800 on an account that I had no idea that I even had a position open on. So it looks like I left an open position here on Bionox on oil, and the market is running against me at like 100 miles an hour. I'm down $1,900 right now in this account that only has $2,500 in drawdown, and I didn't even take a trade here. Holy moly, man, this sucks. This sucks. This is terrible. This is horrible. Should I close it out or should I close it out, guys? What would you guys do here? Oh my god, this is horrible. Look at this. It entered this trade here on gold. On gold. I'm sorry, on oil, and now oil's pumping. Oh my god, this is horrible. Just close it out. I'm only gonna have like $400 left. Maybe even that. You can hold overnight and Bionox. No, I set this as a stop loss yesterday on a trade, and it never got tapped. And then today, it must have triggered it. As you can see, it probably triggered it like either here. It probably triggered it here. It triggered here, and then just kept rolling. I was in profit here, and now it's pumping against me. This is horrible, man. I worked my tail off to get this Bionox account. Oh man, reverse position and risk it all. Oh yeah, good idea. Yeah, that's terrible. Should I really do that, guys? What do you guys think? Reverse? Let me leave this up to a vote here. What to do? Sell Oh, sorry. Close. Leave. Reverse. Let me know what you guys think in the poll here. Oh man, that is bad. That is really bad. That is horrible. Oh Lord. Uh, yeah, this is terrible. Here, I'm gonna shrink it a little bit for you guys to see better. Can you guys see yet? You guys can't see yet, right? Okay, there you go. You guys can see a little better now. Yeah, I'm dying here. I'm dying here. Most of you guys are saying leave it alone. One person said close. No one said reverse yet. Help me out here, guys. Help me out. All right. So meanwhile, back on the NQ, 75% of you guys said just leave it. Let's actually take a look at. Let's take a look at. Oops, sorry. Let's take a look here at oil. Let's take a look at oil. Oil is pumping. Let's take a look at it. See if there's any chance for this sucker to reverse. And yeah, we just got a huge pump right now on the 12-minute. Look at this pump. Oh man, I couldn't have picked a worse day to leave an oil trade open. Look, today we had the crude oil inventories too. Oh my God, look at this. Bang, we got that move to the upside. Oh man, this could be the trap. It could reverse here. The strength has weakened some, so leaving it open may not be the worst idea. But you guys tell me, man. You guys tell me. You guys tell me. This is horrible. All right, whatever. All right, we can't cry over spilled milk. Let's go ahead and take a look here at our Nasdaq, and that's really bad. Let's take a look at our Nasdaq, see what's happening. I know, a nasty Nas. She's just chopping right now. Okay. Oh yeah, if you close and only have 400 left and already a lost position, in my opinion, I better suggest let it liquidate you and move on mentally unless you believe 400 is a good amount for your trade. No, I really don't. Only having 400 left in your trade is a pretty hard, I don't want to call it an impossibility, but it's a pretty hard pill to swallow. When you're trading, micros, it'll take you forever to dig yourself out of that $2,500, drawdown. If you're trading minis, that's basically like 2 lost trades and you're done. So you got to win probability. You got to win 3 or 4 in a row. They're really good ones to get back there. So we'll probably leave it alone. The market looks like it might want to reverse back a little bit. So I might have caught it at the very, very worst time. I just looked at it right now because I was going to trade the Bionox account. Because I want to, have consistency there. But wow, man. Wow. 400 to me is 0. Yeah, basically it is. 400 is better than 0. Okay. Looking like they're headed for 80 to take the 4-hour swing high. Yeah, you're right, man. That sucks. Yeah, it's not your fault. No, it's not your fault, Deb. It's not anybody's fault but my own. I don't know how I left that trade open, but these things happen. Okay, let's see what's happening here. We're getting a possible reversal here on the Nasdaq. Thinking we can go higher here on the Nasdaq. Thinking that's what it might do. You're not trading this chop? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the Bionox evals are pretty cheap. I think I'm going to load up on a bunch of Bionox evals and just start trying to get as many accounts active as possible. right? Because they're only 16 bucks. So I could trade those, you know, relatively aggressively and not feel like I'm degenning. So we may have to do that. I might have to just open up a few right now because this one is as good as gone. And we could try that. We could try that Project X. We could try that Project X account, and I can get rid of Motive Wave, which I won't need anymore. Yeah, what account is 16 bucks? Debbie, we in this group we trade on Bionox sometimes because Bionox only has $16 evals. So if you want the coupon code for that, it's in the description below. I think I'm gonna load up today on probably like 5 evals, copy trade them, and see if I can get 3 activated, and have 2 on reserve, and just get a little degen on them. Get a little degen. That'll be fun, right, guys? Let's do that. Let's go to Bionox's website, and I'll show Debbie how it's done. Yeah, but that's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. Pretty rough. So I'm liking the long here because we are getting this sideways move and we're getting the momentum. If you guys see here, we're getting the momentum moving up and we had this sideways action. So it looks like it is diverting to the upside. I think, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I think with Bionox, we can use Project X, and Project X has a built-in trade copier. It should, right? Has anyone used Project X before? It should have a trade copier, right? Yeah, I don't see anything here. Wow, man, this oil trade got me. Oof, got me good. Got me. If I get saved on this oil trade, oh man, that would be a lesson well learned. That would be an incredible lesson learned. Let's see if we can go to Bionox and buy some accounts. So I'll have to update my. I'll have to update my. You're on it right now. Still not convinced. About what, Hermana? I'm not sure. We're talking like 100 different things. So this is the sign up sheet for Bionox, Debbie. So when we come here, there's a couple of different options here. There's the rhythmic options, right? That give you a $10,000 account, 25, 50, 100, 150, 250. Now the thing you have to consider here when you pick these options is what is the profit target you want? Obviously that's important. The drawdown, I should say, maximum amount of contracts you're looking at. Don't worry about the price so far because the price gets updated when you check out. But when you see this, when you see these options, you also want to look at the other options. This is option 1, okay? This is option 1. Now with option 2, you have end of day, which is end of day drawdown, end of day trailing drawdown, right? End of day drawdown, sorry. With option 1, you have intraday drawdown, if I'm not mistaken. So end of day doesn't measure your drawdown till the end of day. Now you have this one here that is a 10,000. You have the 25,000, 50,000, 100, 150, just like the other ones, okay? This is the difference is the end of day. And then when you're down here, you just pick that you want Project X instead of Rhythmic. A lot of people get caught up on this part. And then you check out from there. Now, it is going to ask you for a coupon code when you do check out. And the coupon code for Bionox is in our description. Just make sure that you pick the right coupon code for the right option. Now, the $16 option, I believe, is option 1. And that has an intraday, I believe. And then the end of day is with, I think it might be a little bit more if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I think I said that correctly. Or they might be both $16. They might both be $16 because they look like they're at the same price right now. I'm gonna check out and I'll let you know. All right, let's take a look at this market and what it is doing. Chop, 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 chop. That's what it's doing. Yeah, when I lined it to Bionox and I saw it was negative 1800, I was like, what? How am I negative 1800 and it's open and moving? That was pretty crazy. That was pretty crazy there. Now, one thing I just realized right now, Debbie, that when you do pick out the option 2, you have an end of day drawdown, but you do have an intraday daily loss limit that is a soft breach, which means if you hit that, you stop trading. So because of that, I may not be too interested in option 2. I don't like daily loss limits on, especially on evals. I don't like those. I don't like them. That's for 25,000. 50,000 is the one I like the most. I would say this one, profit target 3,000, daily loss limit is 1,100. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. This one could be all right. Would you guys rather pick the intraday drawdown? Would you guys rather pick that, or would you guys rather pick end of day drawdown with a daily loss limit? They kind of get you either way. They kind of get you either way. I don't know. That's a good question. Can't believe that trade's still alive. We're down 2,000 on that trade now. Let's see if we can find opportunities in other markets here. Now the Russell looks a little bit weaker. I think that was Storm who said that. You like full porting with 100 on 1 to 500 account? That's just you? Nice. It's for the 50 to 150, 90% off. It says Armana. 50K is a $16 and the 100K is $18. Okay, yeah. Oh, Armana's on Project X right now. You like it, Armana? You like? It has copy trading, right? It has copy trading, I would think, right? Yeah, so we're losing this level here now. Finally, after all that chop, we lost this level. Okay, and there it goes. Man, it went without me. Yep, it did. It went without you, Storm. I'm not following Armana. Sorry about that. I don't know what you mean. All right, so let's see what accounts we're going to get here with Buonox. What do you think, Armana? The end of day drawdown or the intraday drawdown with no daily loss limit? The one I had before was intraday. Wow, there goes that drop. There goes that nasty drop. Look at that. Showed his hand. Oh, I think I got taken out. Oh, there it goes, guys. In case you were wondering, I got taken out of this trade right here at 79.62. I am done with Buonox before I even started. That's crazy. I never even got a chance to trade this account. I traded it yesterday I took 2 small trades. and it was basically at 50K. It hadn't won or lost, and today I just lost the account because of this stupid. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot here for leaving this account open. Well, it won't happen again because we won't be using Motivate anymore. So I'm gonna go ahead and close out Motivate and start fresh with Project X, and we'll get rid of Motivate. It's always been a pain in my side anyway. So good riddance, Motivate. We've been paying for you on a monthly basis, but no more. We do not have to worry about you anymore. Save us some money. Goodbye, good riddance. Yeah, but it's a lesson learned for me, man. I made a mistake. It made a football and tanked. So Timmy says his PA, his price action showed a. He said his price action showed a football, which means that the move was gonna be strong. Wow, look at this. This could be getting a little bit of a leg up here. Could be. Maybe not. That spill is pretty nasty. But just keep your options open. Yeah, I accidentally opened that position. I didn't open that on purpose. I took a trade on oil yesterday and I made good money. I think I made like $400 on that oil position yesterday. I had taken a small loss on the NQ on there, but I made great money on oil. But I left my stop loss open, and it shouldn't have done that. It should have, because if I'm not no, it was a manual. I thought it was a bracket order. No, I didn't put a bracket order in. I put a manual stop loss in, so my stop loss got triggered, and yeah, or something got triggered there. Something got triggered from my trade yesterday, and it sucks. It's okay. Whatever. It happens. It happens, guys. Let me end this. But you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna pass some evals. So let's have some fun, guys. Let's pass some evals. Start using Project X. Turn this lemon into lemonade. Bro, I made a mistake. I went from 52,700 almost being funded to drawdown after drawdown. Now it's at 5,100. Doing something wrong. Yeah, man. The market has been very tricky today. Don't blame yourself. It's tricky. Just take these calculated risks, man. If you feel like you're not reading the market well, take a break, go for a walk, come back later. It happens to all of us, man. It does. Apex will fail you if you leave an order open past 459. Had it happen a couple of times. Wow, Timmy, that's horrible. All right, let's get some of these. Bionox accounts. Okay. All right, let's see what this market's trying to do here. Is it possible that it's going to pop? Is it possible we're going to pop here? We're going to try Project X. Let's see here. Yeah, it looks like it's moving up for now. Hmm. What's going on here? So I'm having a little bit of an issue here signing up for Buellnox. I logged into my account, and when I pick my account that I want, since I'm already on Rhythmic, it doesn't give me the option to go with Project X. That's crazy. That option is no long is not here. Maybe second login session. Second login session. No, that's not it. Am I gonna have to open up a new account? Let's see. My master data account. What do I think of SPY? SPY? Oh, it depends what you're doing. Are you day trading that, or are you using SPY for options? Or are you referring to the ES? And that's a B side. A B side. Sorry about that. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. What's up, Nick? Tolentino, good morning. I missed that huge jump this morning. Kicking yourself. Yeah, don't worry, brother. I mean, a couple of us did. A couple of us did. Timmy says, "God bless you, friend. Just so you're best and believe that everything will work out fine. Gotta have hard times before good times. God makes everything you deserve. The blessings that are coming." I couldn't agree more. Thank you for those positive words, brother. We're gonna pass a bunch of evals today, so I'm feeling good. Chops TV thinks we're going to fill that 1 hour fair value gap on the NQ. Oh, good morning. Good morning to you, brother. I'm not sure what you mean by that. A B-side, what do I think of SPY? So if you can let me know a little bit about what you mean there, I will answer that for you. All right. It looks like we set a trap here to the downside. I like to move higher better. So I'm going to try to look for a long here. I'm going to try to look for a long. We'll see where I can get a long somewhere. Maybe we get a double. You know what? We might get a double tap here to the VWAP. So I'll leave it for now. I'll try to get these Buellnox situation fixed here. Man, yeah, I may need to cancel my account first. May need to cancel my account. see if we can find a way to cancel our Bionox account, because we're not going to be able to get Project X without it. I think I'm going to have to sign in as a new user. I'm just going to have to bite the bullet for now. All right, so let's go ahead and do that. I don't want to spend all day here trying to figure this out. Wouldn't be the end of the world, right? So option 1 here. Okay, let's go with Project X. Choose a username. Let's go ahead and use that. Give me a sec here, guys. I'm just going to log into this new account and get some more evals going.
So it was something to do with nutrition and oxygen and your brain is neuroplasticity. Explain neuroplasticity. I've been knocked out on the field a couple of times, you know. That explains a lot. Yeah. And so it actually you can feel the whole
All right. Wow. Wow, I can't even open a different account because it sees that my name is already registered with another account. I don't want to keep using Rhythmic. I really don't. I really don't want to continue using Rhythmic. Oh man, I have to contact support now. I'm actually more pissed about this than losing my account. My funded futures, Chops TV. Man, I would love to use them. I really would. I'm going to maybe give them a shot this year. It's just that I don't like the way they treat their traders from an affiliate standpoint. I tried to get affiliated with them, and they're like kind of like, no, unless you're like a big influencer, we're not going to give you an affiliate code. That's kind of like, I was like, oh, really? So like, no love? I mean, aside from that, though, they're great. I hear they're awesome, and they're really professional. The CEO could be a bit of a douche sometimes on X, but, you know, not everybody's perfect. I know you wouldn't trade I'm not going to trade a prop firm because of the CEO being a little bit, you know, not my cup of tea. But if they sound like scammers, then I probably wouldn't. I would say that, yes, I would try them. And there's some good deals to be had with them, especially with the no activation fee. No, wait, that's TPT has no activation. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, my funded futures has a really good no activation fee deal too, if I'm not mistaken. But I do want to get these Bionox accounts set up. Let me send them a message. Let me see if the microphone works. Hello, can you please let me know how to access Project X, period. I have an existing account with Bionox, with Rhythmic, and I would like to start using Project X since my account was deactivated today due to a breach of drawdown. Period. Thank you for your help. Sorry, guys. I just had to do some talk to text there.
She can't kill them. It takes a lot more. You'll find out. Yeah. But we're, you know, easy to take concussion. There's something to recover from. Like no big deal. Get a concussion, take a break for a little while, you'll be fine. Might not be fine. No, you're not. I got a concussion at my daughter's birthday. This is really moving me. So she's getting married. Married a great guy. They got a great family. A buddy of mine from Australia come for the wedding. I go to hug him, and he ducks down, and he comes up, and he puts his shoulder into the point of my chin. The guy weighs 240.
All right, let's keep our fingers crossed here. See what happens. Or put the 68. What do we got here? What do we got? Shorts under 21.1. Okay, I see that, Austin. Nick says, sub. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate you joining the family. Sorry for my distraction here, trying to get these accounts activated. Yeah, they did the same thing to me, but Take Profit will let you join. Yeah, Take Profit, we are affiliated with them. I just don't like the daily drawdown. They got rid of the daily drawdown, Chops TV. There's no daily drawdown anymore. Or the put.
Because you can't really, it's hard to understand. So it's gotta be.
Lafta says the SPY is the S&P 500. ES is the futures S&P. They move the same during the New York session. Yeah, I just wasn't sure of what Abisai was asking about the SPY. Usually I hear the SPY more when you're taking options out. Lafta says a good strategy is put a or the put for 68 on the SPY 589, risking less than $100. Okay, that's pretty cool. It's hovering right above the measured move at 67. Come on and take it already. Ooh. Yes, sir. All right, let's see what's going on here and try to make some money here. Try to get some payouts. Nat gas moving up. Gold made that recovery that I was suspecting. Really strong recovery. Oh, you guys want to laugh? You guys want to take a good laugh? Really good laugh. Good. I want you guys chuckling. Check this out. If you guys want to chuckle here. Yeah, check this out. This is oil. So oil, as soon as it tapped me out here, it decided to then start dropping like a rock, which is pretty funny. You guys have to admit that is pretty hysterical here. So, not cool. Not cool at all. Gold did make that recovery to the upside, and I was looking for this move here. It came a little bit later than what I initially pointed it out, but it still happened. Really nice move on gold. Nat gas also had a similar move here. Very nice move. It might not be over on Nat gas. That's crazy. All right. Timmy's crushing it. Good job, Timmy. You took a short, Timmy, I'm assuming? Chops TV says, really, I'm talking about once you pass the eval. Did they remove it? Yeah, they removed it. They removed the hard breach on the daily loss limit on TPT, Chops. Yeah, their daily loss limit on TPT used to be a hard breach. Now it's gone. There is no more daily loss limit. And they're running a pretty nice sale too, a 50% off sale. So, what do we do here? I might try a TPT. Oh, you know what? I was thinking about trade day. Trade day. Okay, I'm thinking about them too. Trade day and TPT. Welcome to our new sub. Welcome, welcome. Who's our new sub? Nick. Nick just subbed. Yeah, we got the alert a little late there. Sorry about that, Nick. Takes the system a little bit of time to realize that.
It's wild. Pull that up.
Okay.
It's wild to look at. Oh yeah, it's so interesting.
Yes, sir. Woot woot. Correct. All right. Let's see. What do we want to do here? The market is moving down. Obviously, that is it showed its hand. We are at the VWAP, so taking a short here into the VWAP could be a risky thing. It could be a risky thing, for sure. And this could be a recovery zone. If we look at what's happening here with our CVD, it is setting a trap, but sometimes the trap does not play out when you think it does. We have this this move here. This is a pretty big trap, but when you have something this big, usually this is this sometimes sets up for the trap. This is the big one. This is the big move, and then you have more bars coming here and getting stronger, and then you have one more breach of it. Usually what happens is what I see a lot. Then you have one more breach that's pretty big, that'll be bigger than the trend line, and then that kind of sets up for the next move. Now, that's what I'm thinking. And it looks like strength is withering away there. So the whole morning we're bullish. Now it looks like we're getting bearish. So who knows what's going to happen here? All right. So while I wait for Bionox to open up these accounts, I may run a poll here. I may run a poll. Let me see. Armana, I'm not sure if you're in the chat right now. How much is the activation fee for trade day? Because while I wait on Bionox, I might get trade day or take profit trader to have something here to trade with you guys. Tier values are based on buying power. Because I've already traded my top step today. That's in the green. I don't know if I want to keep trading that one. Please click here. Okay, so we have end of day drawdown. End of day trailing drawdown. Okay, courtesy resets and subscription renewal. No restrictions, end of day trailing drawdown. No trade day monthly subscription fees. 139 activation. Okay. And how much is it with the coupon code? Let's see. I know you sent me a coupon code. I'll check that out. The monthly you have is 135 data fee. So you gotta pay that every month no matter what. Even if you pass your eval, you still gotta pay that, Armana? Yeah, Timmy, I like the option of possibly doing a take profit trader account. That is just to pay when you pass the evaluation and you go from there. The monthly you have is 135 data fee. Yeah, that's the question I have. Is the monthly reoccurring only while we're in eval, or once we pass, we don't have to worry about that anymore? $20 discount, right? Okay. When you pass. That's just we just pay that when we're okay. I might do one. I might do one with each. Let me see what I like better. All right. Let me log in through the email you sent me, and we'll try a TPT account too, guys. This here looks pretty good. This here looks pretty good. It's setting up nicely for a long, but I wouldn't fall for it just yet, just because. It's because this is not convincing. It's not very convincing. But this looks pretty good on 1 minute. What's up, Isaac? Will the SPY retest at 592 today or take loss on calls? Well, that's a good question for LAFTA. What are you thinking, LAFTA? You think that we you thinking that we let's see. Well, the SPY is basically the ES. So let's take a look at the ES. To me, the ES is looking pretty bearish, man. Pretty bearish. It's looking like it wants to refill this damn candle, is what it looks like. I'm looking at it on a 12-minute, and I don't think it can catch a break here. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe we'll make triple top, head and shoulders. We might make a head and shoulders. Grab this and then come down. You have monthly evaluation costs. Then when you pass, you pay 139 activation. Then when you go live, when you go live, yeah. When you go live, you have 135 data fee. That I understand because you're live, because you're trading trade day money, and yeah, that part I understand. Okay, you were kind of confusing me when you say you pay that monthly, but that's only on the live account. I get it. I get it. Okay. What is the market trying to do right now? Is the question. It may recover up to 21. I think it could recover up to the 21. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this chart right now, and it looks like it could bring us up to possibly clear up these imbalances in here. So I'm thinking we could get up to this area pretty easily. We even got imbalances up to here, so we might want to shift this up just a bit. Got stuff to do. God bless, brother. Take care, Timmy. SPY rejected to 592. Pretty solid, huh? Okay. So let's go ahead and try to open up one of these accounts.
I don't know where I'll be on the ladder, but depends on how you end up, right? Yeah, it really does. Yeah, it's like, and we're allowed to make mistakes. We are so flawed. I'm more flawed than anything, but it's something that I think, and it's pretty safe to say I'm in the third act now. You're in act two, right? But I'm like, I'm in the third act. So you have to think about the other side. Yeah, think about what comes next. Is there a next? Yes, there is. I believe there is. And I think that depends on how you live now. And the beauty of believing is that even for your transgressions, you can be forgiven. And you can be redeemed. But it's all a gift. Right. It's the true acceptance and understanding of what you've done and what you should do. Sure. You have to look at yourself honestly. Yeah. Absolutely honestly. You have to be able to look at yourself and understand that it's a great deal of mercy involved. And I believe that God sent his son down to tell us, okay, I'm going to ransom you people from your fallen nature. And I'll give you a roadmap on how to do it.
All right, looks like the market is still wanting to go higher.
The first ever term was dismissal. Dismissal. No. Hank used the Protestant extension. The lawmakers took us on already. What about people that never experienced Christianity? What about the uncontacted people? That's right. That's what I'm saying. It's uncontacted, John. Yeah. It's been known that it's called invincible ignorance because they don't know what the truth is.
Okay, got your coupon code,
It's possibly the base.
and we'll grab a
Saved as well. So
trade day.
what are your thoughts on evolution?
We're going to trade this one obviously differently. We're going to trade this one differently. We're not going to trade it like we do Bunox. Give our Bunox obviously is going to be a little bit different. We could be a little more reckless here. We have $16 activation fees. This one, not so much. This one, not so much. All right, market is looking like it does want to reverse back up here some. How high? Who knows?
Do you think other things were legless things that came out of the ocean? Do you think like multi-celled organisms came out of single-celled organisms and there was some sort of a natural selection and random
It's funny how the market never really just goes, right? And unless you're not, unless it does it without really giving much warning, it never really just goes. It just goes, stops, come back, goes, stops, come back. So it's hard for anyone to really like take a position and say, all right, here we go. It's gonna go straight to my target. It'll come, mess with your emotions, come back, stop you out, come back, stop you out. Before you know it, like when you're done and tired of taking position, that's when it goes like 100 points up. So right now it is kind of doing that move. I did take a small entry into the long here on my top step. I'll show you guys real quick. It looks like we are going to be okay. Top step is up already. That's why I was reluctant to take any more mini trades here. But I may add. I may add here, and hopefully we tap air, and I'll have a runner on. If we don't get there, then it's not going to happen. Let's see what happens here. This could be heading into a, check this out. We are heading into a, into this. I could get stopped at a break even. That is a possibility because we did just tap the trend line. So the trend line could be something that's weighing this market down. I'm not sure if we'll be able to get higher. I think we will. I think we will get a little bit higher. Even if it's just a liquidity grab, I feel like we could get a fib retracement maybe to the 50. Right now we're at the 382. So we're currently at the 382 right now. I'd like to see a retracement up to the 50 at 333. I don't know if we'll get it. But we're going to try. Up to 330. We'll see. The golden pocket would be nice. The golden pocket is right here at 351. Let's see about the VPVR and see if that shows us anything else. So the VPVR here shows us that we have a void here, and the next stop here would probably be 366 as far as volume goes, that area. So could be that we run right through this area that we're in right now currently, since we did have a quick move down, and then maybe tap that 350 area. Could be. You get FOMO? Yeah, that's crazy, man. We all get FOMO sometimes. To be honest with you, it's probably one of the worst things that they can happen to you as a trader. Probably one of the worst things that can happen to you, because when I go back and I journal my entries, I have a category for was this FOMO, and a large percentage of the time it is. A large percentage of the time it is FOMO, what got me into the trade, and I hate that. I really do. It's just something I can't tolerate, and that's why sometimes I'm like, oh, am I too early to the trade? Am I just overconfident here, or am I just scared of missing out on the trade? I don't know why this thing keeps doing this. Am I just scared to miss out? Was the market moving without me, and I was just like, oh no, there it goes. All right, so right now I'm seeing that the trap could have been to the downside here because of the big spike here. That's why I took that long. So in order to get out of this trade, what I'd like to see here is possibly this, which we're seeing, with a spike that would break through that. Right now it's still looking pretty good. We're still looking pretty nice right here. Got a lot of views today. I appreciate all the likes that you guys have given me. That really helps the algorithm sort us out here. So if we do see a move to the upside, I'd like to see that 350 area probably get hit. I'd be happy with that. So we'll be adding another one to our position here if we do get to that point. Here you can see on my screen that I do have that additional entry that'll get triggered if we go here. I might move it down a bit. Let's see, I'm gonna move it down just a little bit. If we get through there, I'd like to see us go clean up. We'll see if we can get that clean up move. Right now, it looks like it is not cooperating. It's okay. If we break out even on this, we already are green on the day there. Yeah, man, we all have our weaknesses. Yeah, if you guys are joining our Discord, I forgot to say this to you guys. If you guys are joining our Discord, please make sure to pick a role, because if you do not pick a role, you cannot see the channels. You cannot see them properly. Pick a role and then you'll be able to see the channels, okay? You can either be a member or a lurker. I think lurker means you're just there to check it out. Not really committed yet. You're kind of just like, playing the field, seeing if we're the right fit. So, yeah. So right now we're in 2 micros, and maybe we'll get our first TP here at 327, and then we'll leave a runner. What's up, Remus? Long time, brother. What's going on? I finally took a trade that has some promise. It has a little promise. Nothing's guaranteed in trading, guys. Nothing is guaranteed in trading. That's why they say don't forget to take profits and pay yourself. Because sometimes the market will just say, you didn't want the profits I was giving you? Well, I'll take those right back. If you don't like it, I'll take it right back. No problem. All right, let me, I'm trying to pay for my account here on trade day. I want an account with trade day because I want an account with them because I've heard great things about them. I heard really good things about them, and I got to trade this one a little different. I have to trade it with some. How would you say? Like it's real money. I have to trade it like it's real money. The reason why is because they do have. They actually watch the way you trade, and they move you to live really quickly, very very quickly. So I'm gonna try to. Let me see which credit card I have to use for this. 7613. Keep getting calls. 7613. All right, we're getting that move up still. That's good. That's good. 613. All right, so we got 20% off here, which is good. It's going to cost us $132 for this eval with trade day. It's not the cheapest. It is not cheap, for sure. It's one of the more expensive options, but we want to check them out and see what they have to offer. I've heard great things. What's up, PD? Yeah, you hit the nail on the head, dude. I am a fool when it comes to these charts. I am a fool. All right, come on, get to that TP, baby. Get to that TP. I'm also gonna open up a take profit trader account right now too. TPT. Take profit trader. If you guys are interested in trading with Take Profit Trader, they do have 50% off right now, and no more daily loss limits. No more daily loss limits. That's big. She's giving us a hard time here, guys. Remember what I said earlier? She's just like, I'll give you profits and I'll take them away. I'll give you profits, I'll take them away. Let me see. You're the only one journey away. Create new. Let's see if we can do this. Let's see. We're gonna go with the choose account size. Okay. Next. Do we want trade of 8? Do we want trade of 8? What else they have? Rhythmic. Trading view. Well, I can go with trade of 8 and trading view will be the same thing. Okay, we'll go there. Okay, account size 50K futures. Promo code. Yes, we have a promo code for TPT. We do have a promo code, so don't forget, guys. Check out the promo code. It's in the description. So with Take Profit Trader, our account would be, our code, if I'm not mistaken, is 50% off now. So we have to check out what that is. You take a profit yet? We haven't taken one off yet? Man, it's getting really close. Come on and take a profit already. Come on and take a profit. New Year's 50 is the code now, guys. New Year's 50. No more no fee 40. It's New Year's 50. We have to update that, Armana, in our all of our in all of our channels, our referral channel on Discord. That's what I'm trying to say. Because if not, it will cost you a lot more. Promo code New Year 50. Is it New Year's 50? Apply. You got to use capital letters when you put in the coupon. Oh no,
of years,
that didn't work.
the temperature on Earth has plummeted.
Let's see. Oh, it's New Year 50. New Year, not New Year's. New Year 50. No S.
Thing for anybody that's
Let's apply that. Change it here.
there's no static temperature of Earth ever. There's never been a time where it maintains a temperature until human beings came along and fucked it all up. That is just not real.
Okay, New Year 50.
It's ever existed. If you trust these core samples, there's been a giant rise and fall and this constant dip. Yeah, there it is. Scientists have captured Earth's climate over the last 485 million years. Here's a surprising place we stand now. Look at the dip at the end. That's where we are. That's reality. And then if you look at the course of history, you look at the rise and fall, like it's never a straight line. Way before human beings ever existed.
Oh no.
Way before human beings.
What is going on here?
There's always
You got to be kidding me.
fall. And
You got to be kidding me. We took profits on one. Okay, we're going to keep going higher.
is total.
We took profits on one. Are we going to go higher?
We might be having a,
No?
but we're having a small,
What are you doing?
very small effect. And the other things are completely outside of our control, including solar activity, the distance between the Earth and the Sun. You know, there's a lot of factors. There's all sorts of factors involving natural activity.
Okay, it looks like it's still going higher. All right, all right.
Which
I think.
the entire human race,
All right, come on, girl.
a few thousand people, at one point.
She could be reversing from here, so we'll come to. We'll put our break even here. If we got stopped out, I think we took profits on one already.
The people that survive are fucking barbarians. This most savage, and then it takes a long time to figure
Oh wow, nice pump.
like dinosaurs. They just stop.
Oh no, we never did take profits, huh? What happened? Did I miss something? I think I missed something here. I think I missed something. Did I miss something? We're still in two trades. We're still in two. It never took profits here. What in the world? Seriously? It never took profit. Wow, look how close it got. It never took profits. It never hit my never hit my level there. Whoa. Hopefully it hits it now.
But it was a good picture. The only thing it was
Hopefully it hits it now. All right, we'll worry about that later. Let's get our TPT going here. TPT. Okay.
yeah, you talk about humility. Like, what gives you more humility than being publicly humiliated? Sure. Yeah, public humiliation. And it's, you know what? For most people, it is their number one fear. Sure. Yeah. Public speaking, and because of that, public humiliation. Sure. Yeah. We're so concerned.
Let's see what the CVD is telling us here as far as what is going on. What is the CVD telling us?
I mean, I remember they were giving you really wanted to take it force.
Okay, so that was a big move down, which I like. You guys see here. That's why I'm not getting out of this trade just yet. I like the big move down here, which was this spike here, which trapped, which made people go short. And I'm hoping that we get that big spike to the upside now. I don't know if we'll get it, but that's why I'm still staying in this trade. I think I might have been stopped out. Yeah, I got stopped out, right? Yeah, I'm stopped out. All right, I still got one on, which I'm probably going to close out here. Yeah, so I took one. Yeah, looks like we got one. To be honest, I have no idea what the heck is going on. I gotta keep an eye on my trade. No idea what is going on. Put a stop here. Let's see if we can get it. If not, we'll get stopped out here. No biggie. Yeah. All right, we'll let her play out.
That book sold millions of copies. They hit it. That's when you find out that bestseller lists are actually curated. It's not really bestseller.
Okay, so it's $85 with the 50% discount. That's great.
But that book is
That is great. So we went from 170 to $85 for TPT. Wow, that thing came close. Came close. Came really close. So because we just came short of it on the last trade, I'm going to move this up to about 350. I'm gonna move it there. We'll see. See if we get the strength to kick in. Yeah, it looks like we're still having a hard time here, huh? No worries. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to activate my TPT here. Yeah, we're still in that trade. Okay, we created our subscription with TPT. You will get confirmation email with login credentials within 10 minutes. All right, cool. So we'll be able to trade this thing on Tradeovate, on TradingView, and on Ninja. All right, we're activated. All right, cool. Let's pay attention to our trade now a little bit. Hopefully we don't overmanage it. See what's going on here. Yeah, I still like it to the upside. We got this move. We saw the moves to the downside, and it's still trying to recover higher, so we'll sit tight. If we get stopped out, it'll be fine. It won't be a big deal. We already took profits, I think, on one, because I only have one on, but my what's it called is higher here. My P&L is higher right now, so I think it's because it did take profits. I have no clue. I have no idea what's going on. I gotta watch the video later, see what happened. But let's go back here. Sorry. Yeah, what I was trying to show you earlier, since I was not showing my screen, is I still like the move higher. I still like it a little bit higher. We did see this kind of spike here in CVD, which makes me think that the market was trying to push it down after trapping traders here, move it back up against them. That's what I'm thinking. Might add. So I'm adding to my position right now. And it's looking okay. So here you go. You guys can check it out. I'm adding to this trade here. As soon as it gets here, it will pick one up and hopefully take us to the 345 level. Thank you guys for all the likes. What's going on, Ram? That's cool, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Ram. Yeah, we are all paper trading savants. That's pretty funny. Yeah, so now I'm loaded up with a TPT account, guys, and I've got a trade day account. Look at me, guys. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. So I'm going to protect my position a little bit more here. I'm going to put in a stop. I'll put a stop right around here. Sell stop. And take this one off. And my first take profit here would be at 345. That's what I'm hoping that we get a pump up to. We had a pump up to here before, so I'd like to see it go just a bit higher. Just a bit higher. Let's see if we can get it to do that. If we're wrong here, we'll lose on 2 micros, but it's worth a shot. Worth a shot. It's worth something. You know, I got to be in it to win it. It's moving. It's moving. It's moving. I hope it keeps going. All right, let's see if we can activate our TPT account.
Rational people that profess themselves to be intelligent and secular, they don't want to believe in evil. They don't think that they just think people do bad things. People have motivations, they do bad things. They don't want to believe in a concept.
It's having a hard time getting higher, which I don't like.
Right? Yeah. They've been around since the beginning. And people want to pretend they're smarter.
My trade day. Not bad, not bad. Still moving. Okay, can't hold any open positions past 5. Can't use trading bots. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Take a little more risk off here. So we're currently right now still in this trade. It's looking still pretty good. Hoping that we get a move to 350. $345 at least. All right, she's looking pretty strong. I think we're getting her. We're getting her soon. We're getting there soon. Hopefully we do. Yeah, I wish this would have been on minis. That would have been nice. Come on, baby. There you go. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Go get it. Go get it. Yeah, so it looks like we are heading up to that golden pocket area. Not to be confused with anything else that's golden, but the golden pocket area. And we'll go ahead and move the break even here, just in case it's having second thoughts about coming back and taking us out. All right, we just need a little bit of more of a push here. Just a little more of a push and we'll be good. A little more of a push. She's having a hard time. She's having a really hard time here. All right, she's having a hard time. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite us. It's having a hard time. Push it. Come on, girl. Push it. Push it. Today's bullish. Come on. Show us how bullish you are. Show us how bullish you are. Come on. Come on, girl. Go get it. What do I got to say to you? To go to your home. Go to 345 already. Just take us on one. And then on the other one, you know, we'll leave that as a runner. You can bring it up to 22,000. Yeah, come on. This is exciting, man. This is really kind of like, are you going to do it or you're not going to do it? Are you going to do it or you're not going to do it? She could be like this sometimes. If you guys don't know, the NQ sometimes likes to do this. And then she'll come down and stop us out, and then she'll go to the... she'll come down, stop us out, then she'll go higher. That's kind of like what I have seen her do many times. She's absorbing right now. She's absorbing sellers. That's good. I'm looking at the price action here, and I'm seeing her absorb the negative delta, which is bullish, and I want to see that. I want to see that. And it's about to... Come on, baby. Take that profit. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Not asking for much here. We ain't asking for much here. Come on. Just tap it. Lightly, just tap it. And then we'll feel a lot better about ourselves. Come on, girl. Yeah. We haven't gotten that spike yet, which I want to see this spike to the upside first before worrying that she may return back to the downside. Wow, she's really just having a hard time here, isn't she? Come on. Don't make me look like I got paper hands here. I ain't no paper handed sissy. Come on, take my profit. I mean, take my profit. Hit the take profit. Hit the take profit. Hit it, girl. All right, come on. And you're playing emotional games with me now. Come on, will you do it on this one? Will you do it on this one? Will you do it? This is hilarious, guys. Yeah, you can't make this up. Come on, girl. Am I gonna have to move it down by one tick? I'm gonna move it down by one tick. Come on. Golden pocket is right above here. I'm actually short of the golden pocket, and it's funny. Come on. I took one off. I took one off there, and I'm gonna move this one up because she's so damn close. I couldn't even take it anymore. If she pops, she pops. But I took one off. Looks like it might have been the right idea. So we're up to over 700 on this account today, which is great. We have a 62% of our trades are winners today, which is good on this account. Really good. Yeah, it sounded like I'm in the delivery room. That's hilarious. Yeah, I don't know if she's going to do it. If she doesn't do it, oh well. But we'll protect our position and we'll let her ride. She's too funny, man. She's too funny. All right, let's see if we can activate that take profit account. And hopefully we don't get stopped out here. If we do, then we did the right thing. How long does it take to get your take profit trader login information? Do you guys know? Is it quick? Maybe I won't trade it today because it's getting kind of late in the afternoon. All right. All right, guys. When do you trade, live or day? Hold on. We trade between 8 a.m. I start around 8 a.m. Sometimes I don't start trading until after the session is started for New York. And yeah, we trade until like 1 o'clock usually. Usually we trade till about 1 o'clock. So now the market's doing what we wanted it to do. That's good. Got another $50 on. All right. Yeah, she's moving higher. We haven't hit a spike yet in CVD to the upside, so I'm not thinking that it'll reverse just yet. Yeah, we haven't gotten that credentials yet. Okay, so yeah, they'll send me more credentials. Cool. All right, so let's look at trade day. See what's up with trade day. Believe it or not, that's not. We haven't really received a pop in CVD yet. This last move that we got past the golden pocket here, which I'll show you guys on the screen. This little area that we're in right here still hasn't given us a big pop to the upside. If anything, I'm still bullish on the move because all the pops have been to the downside. Like this CVD pop here was to the downside. And if we look at that, I'll show you where that ended up on the screen. You get a vertical line. Here we go, vertical line. So I'll show you where this is. And let me make this a little bit thicker so you guys can see it better. Okay. So if you see that, that was a big spike to the downside, and the market, all it did was gobble it up. It ended up being a green candle, which was a very bullish indication. That's why I wouldn't get out of this trade yet, because I still see that the bulls are in charge here. So because of that, the market is still moving higher. So I wouldn't get out of that long yet. Hopefully you guys understand that, what I mean by that. Wait, you guys are not seeing my screen? No, you're not seeing my screen. I hate when I do that. Okay, one more time. One more time. All right, one more time. This spike to the downside is what's keeping me in this trade, because we haven't seen any huge spikes to the upside yet. We haven't really seen that. We might be getting one soon, but we haven't seen that. The last one we saw that was pretty big was this one. And when I bring your attention to that candle, if we look right here where this green line is, we had negative CVD, which means that there was more sellers than buyers, but the market ate it up and still gave us a bullish candle there. And that's why the market is continuing to move higher still. And that's why I'm still staying in that trade, because I don't see any reason to get out of it yet. We might be seeing some sorts of a slowdown, you know, maybe. But what I like to do a lot of times is I like to create this kind of like this. This might be it. Maybe this will be it. I'm just looking for a big spike in volume, which is kind of like the blow off top theory that I like to always keep my eye on. And is there a reason for it to have a blow off top now? I don't know. Maybe. We have to look at the bigger time frames and see, is there something here? Obviously, we just passed the golden pocket. We're heading up to the 786 right now at 372. I don't really use fibs like that. I just used it to see what a logical level would be with confluence. So let's take a look here at our bigger time frames, 1 hour. Yeah, the 1 hour looks like, yeah. We could be making a double top. Would not be out of this world to think that we could make a double top here and possibly come up to this level, double top, and then roll over. Wouldn't be out of this world to think that. Let's go 30-minute. Would not be surprised if that happened, one bit. All right, let's see what we got here, guys. Let's see what we got here. All right, so I'm sticking with this trade until we possibly make a. I'll add another one here. Buy one. Okay, we're looking to add another one here. I don't know if that's the right move. Don't really know if that's the right move, but if history is any good teacher, then we would probably benefit from adding here and then tapping our next take profit there. Maybe there. All right. All right, might add here at 361 if we can get there, and hoping we can take one off here at 369. See if that happens. So far, I don't see a reason to think that the move is done. We'll try. Guys, we have 55 viewers, only 39 likes. Come on, help me out here. What's up, Mo Lester? How you doing, bud? That's a great name, man. That's a great name. I got to use that name sometimes. My AKA is Bugatti Pablo, not Lambo, not to be mistaken with Lambo Raul. I'm Bugatti Pablo. That's what someone called me the other day. Now, somebody said that the other day, and I thought that was a great name. I don't know if there is a Bugatti Pablo, but when somebody mentioned that in the chat the other day, I thought it was hysterical. I thought it was really funny. All right, let's go back here and check out what is going on with the market on the 3-minute. We bounced from VWAP. Pretty nice V-shaped reversal here. I'm still liking the move to the upside. We are gaining steam here, which I like. And we have a 12-minute. Well, let's go to 10-minute. On a 10-minute, we still have, it looks like straight up room to go here. Not oversold yet. We still haven't made it to the highs. We could cool down. Obviously, that is a possibility that we cool down first. Maybe tap back into the trend line first before going higher. And in that case, if we do get that, then I'll probably add at a lower spot than where we are right now. Now, the thing I see that I'm not in love with, which makes me think we will get somewhat of a pullback soon, is we have this higher high on the 1-minute, and we're starting to lose steam here. We're starting to lose steam there. But that could change. The momentum can shift in a matter of seconds. So that I'm not that worried about, even though I am keeping it on in my mind here. And what I would like is possibly, let's see, this had a little bit of a spike here. I don't like that. You call your Kia Sorrento? That's hilarious. Oh, French bully, that's funny, man. That's funny. You guys are hilarious. They call you Kia Sorrento. Oh, man. Oh Lord, that's hilarious. When do you trade live? We day, yeah, we trade live every day around like we go live at 9 o'clock every day. So yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, the stream is doing good today. This is one of our best performing streams. So thank you guys for jumping on here and keeping me company, even though I'm like half a retard sometimes when it comes to activating my accounts and leaving my trades open overnight that I don't know about and getting stopped out, or not getting stopped out, but getting my account ripped apart. Rip to shreds. Smithereens. All right, so our trade's still open in NQ. Let's check out some of these other markets and see if there's anything going on in any of the other markets that look interesting. Oil's looking weak. Nat gas, same thing, looking a little weak. Gold is looking like it could also topple. It's making a run up again, and it's not looking that strong. So maybe this move might be coming to an end here. All right, so what do we have here? The volatility is still low. ES is still looking pretty strong here. I'll show you guys what's going on here with the ES. ES is still looking strong. And I think it could be forming a head and shoulders, guys. We are at the golden pocket, so we might be forming a head and shoulders. It's a possibility. So I'm gonna go ahead and move my stop loss here into much higher territory here, just in the event that we do hit a head and shoulders right now, because it looks like we might be forming that. Then at least I'll make some money here on this move, right? At least I'll make some money. Okay, let's check out the possibility of this being a head and shoulders, because the ES looks like it's forming a head and shoulders. So that means that, not that I believe in shapes or patterns, but a lot of times they play out. They play out sometimes. So if we roll over now, we could be getting that head and shoulders. That is very possible. Could be getting that move here. Right back down. Taking out all these. That'll be an epic short, guys. Epic, epic, epic short. But first, I'd like to hit that take profit. Does anybody know what's going to happen in the future here? Anybody know what is going on? Let's ask the Magic 8 Ball. Let's see if the Magic 8 Ball knows. If you guys want to ask the 8 Ball a question, just type in !8 ball. Will the market go up to my TP? Let's see what the 8 Ball has to say about this. Hope I didn't break it the other day. I think I might have broken it. Magic 8 Ball does not want to talk to me, or maybe I can't use capital letters. But I think I might have broke it the other day. Let's see if that works. If not, I'll check. Yeah, there it goes. Nitpicking and ascending neckline. If we are nitpicking an ascending neckline, head and shoulders, conclusion, less likely, but NQ will NQ. Yeah, you're right, man. You're right. We'll check that out in a second. Let me see why my 8 ball is not working. It's pretty weird. Not sure if it's not sure why my 8 ball is not working. Let's try another command. Strange. Very strange here. Let's see if I can try a different command. See what happens there. Oh no! She's dumping. She's dumping, guys. Our stop is in profit. Usually when we do that, it's kind of guaranteed for us to get stopped. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. Take a look at our CVD, see what's going on in the CVD world. Okay. Yeah, we got a pretty big spike over here. Nothing big so far. Nothing that big so far. It looks like it's going to head down lower. There goes our stop. There goes our stop. Yeah, so we'll get taken out here. Possibly it's going to move back up. Oh, we have another one on? Oh, we're negative. We're negative now. Okay, so we're up again. We'll close it. We'll close it. Yeah, we'll close that. All right, so we are up pretty handsomely on the day here. I had 2 on as a stop loss. I forgot I only had 1 on. So we'll go back here and check out what is going on in this crazy NQ world. Okay. Could be setting up, like I said earlier, could be setting up this head and shoulder pattern. But I don't think so. I don't think so. So going back into this here. We're starting to form again a wedge on CVD. Well, this is volume basically. This is volume. This is whoever wins the candle gets the volume bar. So we're setting up this wedge, which is, it's hard to trade because you don't know which way it's going to break. So right now, no trades for me. I'll just sit tight and see what happens. I'm leaning towards that this could possibly be setting up a head and shoulders. I know that there is probably a greater chance for this thing to probably continue higher since today is a bullish trend. We have the 21 above the VWAP here. So it could be that. But let's see if we could draw a head and shoulders and see if it makes sense. All right, so let's draw this head and shoulders. Left shoulder, head, right shoulder, neckline. So we would have to hold this neckline here in order for this thing to stay bullish and stay intact. If we break this neckline, then that means that this was a confirmed head and shoulders. The reason why I'm even drawing this out right now, not that I trade head and shoulder patterns, I trade price action, but one of the reasons why I'm thinking this could be a place for this move to end is because we came right up. We came right up to the golden pocket, which for a lot of you who have been trading long enough, the golden pocket is between the 0.618 and I use a 0.65, but some people use the 0.618 all the way up to the 786. So this area here is known for a lot of reversals. Plus we do have volume in here. You guys remember this cluster in here? We had that volume. So we might just have come into this area and getting a little trouble and maybe then just rolling over. Could be very possible here. Could be very possible. So let's keep our eyes open for anything because the short will be epic. The short will be epic, guys. Short could be epic here. All right, I'm not going to keep the head and shoulders pattern here because it gets really busy. It gets extremely busy. I'm even probably, the only reason why I have this highlighted in here is because this area was a demand zone. So just for myself to keep an eye on, and we're breaking the trend right now too. Not a good thing. Breaking the trend. Yeah, no trades just yet. We'll see what happens here. Mo's still long. Let's see if he regrets it and wishes he got out when you did. Huh. Big key level here. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, so smooth trade. Welcome, Seti. I appreciate you being on the stream. First time watcher if you're still here. Let's see if we have new subscribers. I'll give you guys a shout out. Recent subscriber, PD. What's going on, PD? Thank you for joining the community, the channel. Also, if you're new here, guys, and you don't know, we have a free Discord where we're helping each other out. Trading's not easy. I'm sure you guys know that. Trading is not easy. It is literally one of the hardest things you can choose to do for yourself to earn money. Yes or no? Yes or no, guys? Tell me, is trading easy? So one of the things I want to train myself is to not take trades unless we get big volume spikes. So let me show you what I mean by that. Like I'm almost tempted to not even look at the chart. I'm seriously tempted to maybe not even look at the chart. And I'm going to show you guys what I mean right now. Check this out. I'm tempted to not even look at a chart and only trade when we get spikes in volume. Like, let me show you. You see the spike right here? Okay, cool. Here's another, let me draw another one. Here's another spike right there. Here's another spike right there. Okay, so if I were to have only traded the market when I saw these big spikes, let's see what would have happened, okay? Now, remember what I said. When you get a big spike to the upside, usually what they're trying to do is trap longs, okay? They're trying to trap longs most of the time. When you get a big spike to the downside, a lot of times they're trying to, like here, they're trying to trap shorts, okay? So I'm just going to show you that I haven't done this today. I'm just showing you guys for the first time right now. So let's go ahead and look at the chart and see if we would have had any opportunities there. So this was the first one. Let's zero in this area a little bit first before we do anything. So we got this area here. And what that tells me is keep your eyes open. So now if we look at our red K indicator, once we start crossing over here, Once you start crossing over, where the white line crosses over the blue line here, it shows that it's a possible downturn coming in. So if we would have done that on this spike of volume, trapping longs, waiting for this to curl over, we could have entered here, and we could have, well, if we saw this absorption candle here, we could have entered right over on this crossover, and we could have possibly maybe entered even in here. We could have rode this move down for 119 points. Okay, so that would have been one trade. Now, there was this other one here. This other one here was a spike, a green spike to the upside. Let me see if I can show you again. Also, no, let me just take my word for it. I'm trying to open this up, and I'll just make it bigger. Okay, it was a big green spike to the upside. This one here. So what that led to was another downturn here. So what we would have done is we would have waited for the crossover. The crossover came right over here, like at 10:09. If at 10:09 we'd have entered this trade right here, it would have given us a little bit of short, a small short, but we would have gotten stopped out on that move. That's okay. Nothing's ever 100%. But then right after this last pump here, right after this last little pump here, this was the stop run. I could have gotten in short again here, and then rode this one down to the VWAP for like what, 160 points. And now the last one is this one. The last one is this one here. This was a red spike to the downside. Big red spike to the downside. So that means they're trying to trap shorts. So if I would have went long there, which I did, I went long somewhere in here. If I wouldn't went long there, so far we made 120 points. So these were trades. If I would have just closed my chart and just said, I'm not even going to look at the chart, I'm just going to wait for CVD spikes. What are CVD spikes? CVD spikes are cumulative volume delta, which means we're getting big moves on the chart. Wherever you see big moves, it's usually because they're trapping the other party. So I think I'm going to start paying more attention to this, a lot more attention to this, and start trading basically at only those times. CVD is on TradingView. If you guys want to learn how to use it, join our Discord. We have a channel where it's free. The Discord's free, guys. I'm not trying to sell you anything. Go to our Discord. Go to the channel that says indicators. Let me show you here on our Discord. It looks like this. Let me go to indicators. Indicators. My indicators. Here we go. So my indicators. Not only do we have the indicator links here for you guys to use, but we also have the videos on how to use them. Okay, so you guys can go in here and check these out completely for free. Nothing for you guys to have to worry about paying. Or you can find them on my YouTube channel, but they're a little harder to find on my YouTube channel. So just keep that in mind. All right, so that's why I would definitely pay attention to CVD if I was trading and I'm looking for something to kind of give me an idea where the market can shift. So if we're looking at this chart again on a 3-minute, the market after, and I want to do this research for myself because I haven't done this research yet. After the initial spike, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We had 6 candles until the market actually rolled over. So that's about 18 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 candles. Okay, about 18 minutes, maybe 18 to 20 minutes, right? All right. Now in this one we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, 6. You can say 5, maybe 5. About 5 candles or 4 to 5 candles before the market turned. With this one, the market actually turned right away. On the next candle, it went up and never came back. So it's hard to say how long it's going to take before the market actually does go in that direction after you see the big spike. But it can happen immediately, but it can also happen a little bit later. It could take up to like 6 candles on a 3-minute. It could take, let me just put it this way, it could take about 18, 20 minutes. It could take even longer sometimes. So these are things that I would definitely be looking out for. Like right now, we are getting the big green spike. We're getting a pretty big green spike right now. I would say if I saw the spike getting bigger than any of these, you see all of these? If I see it getting bigger than any of these, I would think they're trapping again. I would think they're trapping. I mean, right now we are at 1 o'clock. The volume is not as high as it normally is, you know, back here. And back here, this was like the 8:30 candle. So I really can't compare the 8:30 candle, which where we got news, to the to this candle here at 10:06. And I can't compare this candle because it was the first hour of trading to these candles. So that's what I'm saying. If we get this candle to come into this area and maybe even pierce a little bit, to me, that means they're probably trapping. They probably are trapping. So what we did on the downside here is we trapped this way. We had the CVD increasing and we trapped down, and that's why we got this pop right now. So we got this pop, and will this pop last? I don't think so. I think this is a stop run. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty confident of it. I think I'm going to end up taking a stab at it. I think I might take a stab at it. If we get up to this area here, I want to see how it reacts. This little area in here. See what, oh, sorry. Kind of reaction we get there. Could be a reversal. Would be a nice place to try to get short. I'll give it a few minutes because, you know, it doesn't have to happen right away. But it'd be pretty interesting to see. Now, if we continue coming in to this area and we can continue putting in bigger bars, bigger green bars, if we continue printing green bars and bigger ones, then that means it's probably getting still bullish. But for me, it looks like a trap has been set. It looks like a trap has been set here. And this is the stop run. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. And that's what I'm going to play. That's what I'm gonna try to build a short here. And if I'm wrong, then obviously we'll have a stop loss in place. Yeah, Mark Watson, the CVD is on TradingView. They have it pretty much on all the platforms. If you guys join the Discord, don't forget to pick a role. That's one of the things that most people who join don't do. They don't pick the role, which is crazy because the role is what's going to give you access to see everything that we're working on. So don't forget to pick the role, guys. Do not forget to pick the role. Do not forget that. That's important.
Associated him entirely with that film, and then they associated him with Christianity, and then they associated him with right-wing politics, and and then
All right, what's going to happen here? Let's check out what's going on over on. I think X might have ended our stream because I have it scheduled till 1 o'clock. Yeah, so my stream on X is over. Usually only trades about 1. Good morning, everyone. Yep. Yeah, that one's over. Stream for 4 hours there. Twitch, I think, is still pumping. Twitch is still going. Yep. Hello, Twitch people, if you guys are there. What do we call the Twitch people, guys? Put it in the chat. What should we call the Twitch? What should we call the Twitch viewers? Put it in the chat. What should we call the Twitch viewers? What do we call Twitch viewers? We call them Twitchers, Tweakers. We gotta call them something. I don't know. I can't come up with anything right now. What's up, Mark Watson? Thank you. You just popped into the Discord minutes and it's just looking different. And mine is just looking different. Yeah, if yours is looking different, don't forget to pick a role. If you don't pick a role of what your intentions are, whether you want to be I think the choices are either you're a member or a lurker, something like that. Then it'll obviously it won't look the same. You got to pick a role, and then you'll see everything you need to see. So here's the short entry that I took. I'm in it right now. I'm gonna hold this puppy, guys. I really feel that this one could have some real potential to the downside. So we're okay right now. It is going in my direction after that huge CVD spike that I spoke of. So I wanted to get a little bit lower here. Maybe get a little bit lower. Maybe take out this candle, and then I'll move her to break even, or maybe a little bit lower. Yeah, once we get up to about maybe about down yonder, maybe to this area here, then we'll move her to. Right now we'll take a little bit off. Yeah, I like for it to maybe get to this level. Maybe this level here, and then I'll move her to break even. We're hoping. You're trying to get the you're trying to get the CVD to look like mine. I have a roll. You have a roll. Oh, good, good, good. Well, if you want the CVD to look like this, sometimes it doesn't look like this because let me show you. If you want the CVD to look like this, I'm not gonna watch my trade, so I'm gonna move it to break even because I'm gonna show you something. Should I move it to break even? Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. Paying all these trading fees sucks too, but all right. So let me show you what's going on here. We might get a pop before we go down. That wouldn't be unlikely. Okay. So if the CVD doesn't look like this, it might look like this for you. Let me see if I can. Okay. So you might see the CVD look like this on your chart. You might even have the CVD look like this on your chart. Let me edit it. You might even have it look like this. The line. If you have it look like the line, it's going to look like this. And it's going to look funky because it's hard to read this way. So I changed it by going into settings. I go into settings and I changed it from line to histogram. Okay? And then instead of having it on my chart like that, it's harder to read that way. I right clicked and then I clicked move to, and then I went to here where it says new pane below. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, new pane below right there. So now I have it here and out of my way instead of having it on the screen, which kind of takes up way too much real estate. It makes me move my chart around weird. Okay? So I just have it like that. Yeah, so hopefully that helps you out. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. I just wanted to make sure that, and if you get a chance, watch that video, man, because I just gave you guys like a surface level explanation of what the CVD does and how you use it. I never really went deep into it. So if you guys want to really dive deep into it, check out the full video that we have on the Discord or on our YouTube channel. And let's go back here. I just got stopped out at break even. Love paying those fees, guys. I love paying those fees. Those fees are awesome. They're awesome. Yeah, it was a smooth trade up until we got stopped out here. But what I would like to do here is possibly maybe have another entry to the downside. We'll see if we can get there. If we see the weakness here, I will go back in. Could still be bullish, guys. So we always have to be careful with that we're not putting our emphasis, our bias too much into the trade. We don't want to be too hard on ourselves if we're wrong, because if we are, then our ego gets damaged. Then we could keep trying to be right. Human flaw. Big human flaw. And the market makers take advantage of that, guys. They take advantage of us having those kinds of feelings. All right, I just tried to go into the short again. Hopefully that was, that's going to be the last time I try it. If I'm wrong, then we'll stay out of it. But I like it. And I'm not telling anyone how to trade or what to trade, but I just kind of like it just because I saw a lot of things on CVD that looked good. She could squeeze from here and continue going higher. That's probably what she may end up doing. But I took a small micro position into it, and as you guys can see, and if we're wrong here, we'll lose approximately maybe 20 bucks or something. But I would really like to see the move down here. And if we do see it and we start moving under here, I'll go to break even on the trade, and then we'll just let it ride. And I'll go to the gym and let it do its thing. Yeah, today I was not walking on a treadmill. I said I was going to set it up because I got a late start. But tomorrow I'll be up on the treadmill again. You guys missed me walking on the treadmill today for all the new viewers. And thank you guys for all the likes too. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate all the likes, man. You guys got me almost up to 50 likes. If you guys are just popping in, wouldn't mind giving us a like. That would be so super cool. Let's see. Come on, baby girl. Let's go ahead and move it down. Let's move it down. She might be moving back up. We're getting a lot of positive CVD now. Yeah. Okay, the 1 minute looks pretty weird. Not liking the 1 minute at all. Not looking too good. Yeah, it's looking like it still wants to push up. Looks like she still wants to push higher. Yeah, she's gonna take looks like she's gonna rip the liquidity and then probably head down. More than likely what she'll do. What do you guys think? I was really liking the short from here. It may still come, but she may not be done ripping liquidity first. All right, if we get stopped out here, then it is what it is. It's not meant to be on this trade. All right, I'm going to close her out. She is going higher, and I'm not going to take the full one. Thank you, Mike Light. I appreciate you. We're 1 like away, guys. We're at 49 likes. Come on, guys. What is wrong with me that you guys don't give me the extra like? I know I just lost that trade, but come on. I'm practicing safe trades here. Safe trades. Oh, 50. There we go, guys. Let's celebrate. 50 likes. Yay. All right, guys. Good job. All right, we're about 2 months into our trading channel here, and we've grown pretty nicely, man. Thank you guys for that. I really appreciate the likes. We've grown pretty nicely, guys. In the last, let me see. Let me do a little analytics here and tell you guys where we are. Yeah, actually, I'll show you here on the screen instead. That way you guys can kind of see for yourselves. I don't think I'm fibbing. I don't want you guys to think I fib. All right, let's see. All right, by the way, in case you guys haven't visited our channel, this is our channel. This is what it looks like. You know, we have training videos. We've got recap videos that we're doing now every day. So in case you guys want to just see what somebody did at the end of the day, then check it out. So let's check out our YouTube studio. In the last, I know this is not that impressive. I'll be honest with you. It's not the most impressive thing in the world. But I'll tell you what we have. In the last 90 days, has it been? No, it's been longer than 90 days. Wow. Last 360 days. So we started in October. All right, so we started in October, guys, and we have gained from October, let me see, when was that? October 16th. Let's do custom October 16th. October is 10 to today. We'll apply that. Yeah, guys, we've added 390 subscribers in the last 3 or so months. 3,500 3,500 hours of watch time, and almost 20,000 views. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. I'm really stoked about the channel. So thank you guys for making that possible. If you guys are new, and let's go back to our charts and see what the heck is going on with the NQ. Let's take a look at the 30-minute. What does the 30-minute look like? Sorry for this, guys. This is our TPO chart on the left. Yeah, 3K subs is because of I had this channel open prior to this live session that I'm doing now. Wait, you guys didn't see any of that? You guys didn't see any of that, huh? Thought I showed you guys. Oh, I guess my switchboard's down. So my switchboard is down, huh? Is it? Yeah, it looks like it's down. Yeah, my switchboard is down. Let me show, well, maybe I don't have to show you guys, but switchboard is down, but we have a pretty strong move here to the upside. It did kick back in. Market did kick back in. And right now we are starting to see that spike in the CVD again. Let's see if we can head back over. Yeah. Yeah, no, our stream deck is down. Are we good now? All right, our stream deck is back. All right, our stream deck is back. Yeah, so sorry about that. I just wanted to show you guys what we have here. Yeah, so this was our journey in the last 3 months. Not too bad, not too bad. Let's go ahead and look at our chart once more. Come on. Are we working here? Stream deck? You're not changing again? Yeah, stream deck. Not working. Okay. I will leave it here. All right, we'll leave it here. Market is picking up strength. I did see a big spike to the upside here. Like I said, if I was looking for shorts, I would only be attacking shorts when we get big spikes. This is a pretty big spike. It was bigger than the last one. So could the market reverse from here? Yeah, it could. I was a little early to that trade here, so obviously it's okay to be wrong. It's okay to be wrong when you trade, but you gotta be playing it safe. If you're wrong, you want to be wrong. You want to find out about it quickly, not when you're down, big. Not when you're down big. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Let me attack some of the chats because I've been doing a lot of screen time here and I haven't really gotten to your chats. Yeah. So Lewis, yeah, no, those 3K subs. So let me explain to you. This channel I used to use a few years back. I used to use it for crypto technical analysis. I used to do TA on crypto, and I really enjoyed it. But when the bear market came, I stopped trading crypto because I took a huge loss and I just took a break from crypto. So I really kind of like got disheartened with it. So I put it on pause for a while and then I came back. I came back now because I've been trading futures for the last 2 years, and more recently in the last few months I went full time. So I wanted to document the journey with everyone on YouTube or whoever was willing to watch, because I'm sure we all share a lot of the same problems and experiences. So I wanted to do a YouTube channel around it, and I also wanted to get a community going, because I know if I can get a community, I would be able to learn quicker from all the other traders, and I'll trade better. So that was one of the reasons why I created the channel. And it has grown pretty good, a solid rate. I wouldn't say it's like the fastest thing in the world, but I didn't intend it for it to be that way, because my style of trading is not like high paced scalping, 24/7, always having a trade open. There's been times when I've traded more frequently than I do right now, but I've noticed that's got me in trouble. Maybe it's good for views, but it's not great for the P&L. So sometimes I trade frequently, sometimes I don't. And right now I'm in the phase of my trading career where I'm trying to take better calculated trades, things that I see a little bit better. So yeah, that was my 3,000 subscriber channel journey, and yeah, the majority of the 3,000 were here from like 2 years ago. I don't think they watch. I think only the new people watch. So that really doesn't matter. I just didn't want to start another channel from scratch because I already had channels, and I'm like, oh, all these, I have other channels too for real estate and things like that. So I didn't want to just have this channel here just hanging out and not doing anything. So I decided to open it up. All right, looks like this market is being very stubborn, guys, and may want to head up much higher. So be careful here. Be careful here. It looks like it just wants to rip to the upside. So I would be careful in taking any trades here. Let me see. Yeah, Ram, congratulations, brother. Let me give you some love, man. You on that payout if I didn't do it earlier. Ram's got his own YouTube channel too, guys. Yeah, 550 is nothing to bark at, man. 550 is 550, brother. 550 is 550. That's more. That's 550 more than most traders will ever make, man. Yeah, sorry about that, Ram. You couldn't see the studio. My fault. You only see the charts. Yeah, refresh your YouTube. My client showing 42 likes on YouTube. Yeah, I got 53 likes now, man. That's awesome. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you guys are cool. You're all caught up. All right, let's see what else is going on in the world, guys. Let's see what else is going on with these assets. The VIX is still low. The VIX is still kind of low here. It looks like the market does want to trend up because of it. The ES is kind of doing the same thing. Are we able to switch? Are we able to switch? Doesn't look like my stream deck's working, so we'll switch manually. We'll switch manually here. All right, so it looks like our stream deck's not working, so we'll just have to do this the old-fashioned way. ES is still grinding. And the VIX is still low, guys, which makes me think this market still has some wings to the upside. Still has some wings to the upside. All right, now let's take a look at some of these other assets that we track. All right, the Russell, kind of following suit here, not going sideways. I wouldn't really pay much attention to that. Now, crude oil looks like it could be weakening. Nat gas is, that's already at the VWAP. No, really no reason to take a short on that into the VWAP. That would not be good. Gold is still moving higher. I wouldn't want to stand in front of gold right now because even though the momentum looks like it might be dissipating, this is a pretty strong move here and it could continue going higher. Right now it looks like we're about to break the highs from set earlier. And maybe after that, it could come down. But right now, it still looks strong. Still looks strong. Still looking kind of strong. All right. All right, guys. Well, it is 1:30. I'm going to head out to the gym. I'm going to let you guys do your thing. I appreciate you guys being on here today. This is a record-breaking stream for me today. I think we've gotten the most views that we've ever gotten on any stream. And the most likes we've ever gotten on any stream. So I really appreciate you guys for all the support. If you guys are new here, check out the Discord and pick a role, guys. Pick a role. Don't just go into the Discord and just don't pick a role because you won't see anything. So you have to either be a member or a lurker. So make sure you pick something there, and then you guys will be able to see everything. Okay, thank you guys so much. And hit the like on your way out if you haven't done so just yet. I'll check you guys out tomorrow. Take care, guys. Be good. I'll be here at 9 a.m. Take care.